काय तुमचं ॲप आहे ना तुमच्याकडे मॅडम? ॲप नाही का तुमच्या मोबाईल? लॉन्च मीटिंग होती नाही ना? झूम डाउनलोडच केलं नाही. झूम शिवाय कसं येणार? करता येईल. ठीक तुम्ही आहे का 873? तुम्ही जॉईन झाला का? जरा व्हिडिओ ऑन करा तुमचा. हां तुम्ही जाईल राहू द्या बंद करा तुमचं. कसं काय वागवड सर नाव पडत ना तुमचं
नंबर तुम्हाला सांगितलं.
आलं का नाव तुमचं? तुमच्या ह्याच्याकडून नाव आलं का तुमचं? हॅलो सर, मग त्यांचे घ्या की पैसे तुमच्याकडं. आजचा दिवस घ्या तुमच्याकडे पैसे. त्या मिसाळ मुलीचे किती आहेत बघा. आणि ते जे EBC धारक आहेत त्यांच्याकडनं 3650 घ्यायचं प्लस जिओग्राफीचे 1500. हां त्यांना सांगा ते व्यवस्थित. माळी कोण त्यांचे विषय कुठले आहेत बघा की. कॅटेगरी हो विषय त्यांच्याकडे 21 रुपये घ्यायचे. एक विषय हां ऑनलाईनचे सोडून ऑनलाईन सहित 21 घ्यायचे म्हणजे हां हां पावत्यानंतर देऊया म्हणून सांगा त्यांना. तुमच्याकडे फक्त लिस्ट करून ठेवा. बरं बरं चालतं. हां ओपनला 3650 ऑनलाईन सहित. हां आणि जॉग्राफी असेल तर प्लस 1500 त्यात. हां हां चालतंय सर, घेऊन ठेवा, नंतर फोन करू त्यांना. हां मी जरा आज दिवसभर येत आहे, जरा थोडंसं लक्ष ठेवा तुम्ही. हां
हॅलो,
हां चालतं.
आवाज येतो ना जीवन?
हां हां सर येतो.
येस, येतो.
आता तुम्ही सगळे एका जागेला इथे बसू नका. इथे एक होते लांब लांब लांब.
आवाज घुमेल.
हां
एकत्रित कोणीच बसू नका. इको जर क्रिएट झाला की नाही, कोणाचं कोणाला सगळं कन्फ्युजन येईल.
हॅलो. हां आलाय काय? तिथं डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ स्टॅटिस्टिक्स म्हणून आहे, लोखंडी सर आहेत वर, त्यांच्याकडे जावा. हां आणि फी भरून मला सांगा नंतर. मग पोर्चमध्ये नाही, वर त्या जिन्यातनं वर यायचं, स्टॅटिस्टिक्स डिपार्टमेंट आहे तिथं जावा. हां कोण कोण शिंदे?
त्यांचं दुपारी आहे ना.
हॅलो. हां नमस्कार, बोला की. हां बरं. हां मग काय रीतसर अर्ज द्या, तसं काय अडचण नाही. अडचण काहीच नाही, तुम्ही अर्ज द्या, देतील तुम्हाला. प्राचार्य नाही का अडचण? हो हो माझ्याकडे पाठवू नका, तिकडं अर्ज देऊन प्राचार्यांना भेटायला हवं. हां हां जे रिसोर्स पर्सन आहेत का नाही सर, त्यांना पहिल्यांदा जॉईन व्हायला सांगा. हां आणि चेअरपर्सन रिसोर्स पर्सन आपले ते जे सगळे पहिल्यांदा जॉईन व्हा म्हणा तुम्ही, आणि परत मग इथं अवघड होईल बघा.
डोंबरे सर, ऑडिओ आणि व्हिडिओ चेक करा. आणि जे स्पीकर आहेत की नाही, रेकॉर्डिंग त्यांच्या वरती फोकस करून होईल. डोंबरे सर, ऐकायला येते ना?
हो सर ऐका येते, व्यवस्थित येते. काय अडचण नाही.
आणि जो स्पीकर बोलतोय की नाही,
हां.
त्याचं रेकॉर्डिंग होईल.
बरं.
हॅलो दसरे सर.
हां बोला की.
आवाज येतो ना?
हो, एकदम व्यवस्थित.
तुम्हाला आवाज क्लिअर आहे? व्हिडिओ
हा, एकदम व्यवस्थित.
ओके.
सर
पाठीमाग पडदा आहे ना, थोडंसं जास्त उजेड झाला, त्यामुळं डिफोकसिंग झालं.
जॉईन व्हा की, join.
पडदा आहे पाठीमाग, थोडं तसं होणारच आहे आता ते.
नाही इकडे बसताय का?
हा बस फिरू.
हा इथं बसा. इथे काढ.
हा, ही क्लिअर दिसतंय. हे ओके.
हॅलो, नमस्कार सर.
अजून थोडं नॉर्मल क्लिअर. तुम्हाला इथे दिसतंय की वर? तुम्ही दिसताय का सर?
एकदम ओके, काय प्रॉब्लेम.
हा सर, हा ओके सर.
हा ओके. हा एवढं ठीक आहे.
कादरी सर, आचार्य साहेबांना फोन करून सांगा जॉईन व्हायला.
बरं जॉईन व्हायचं.
तिथे सर जॉईन आहेत. प्रवीण सर जॉईन झाले नाही
नमस्ते, गुड
दिसतं.
मॉर्निंग. हा जॉईन व्हा मला लिंकला.
झालंय, सर.
सुरू झाले त्या लिंक.
हा, ओके, ओके.
100 आहेत ना.
वेलकम.
तुमच्याकडे कोणी प्रवीण आहे का?
हो सर.
नाही नाही, तुम्हाला सर म्हटलं.
सोमवारी कशाला दाखला? हा, त्याचा अर्ज लिहिला का तू तसा प्राचार्याने? तेच की लिहिला का अर्ज प्राचार्याने तसं? हा, हॅलो, फी चार्ट काय NTCला 2100 रुपये. हां,
तिथं झालं तिथं झालं पेढे पाठवलं पण झालं टेस्टिंग प्राचार्य.
माझं पण ठेवलं काय माहिती.
हा सर, जॉईन व्हा.
हा, त्याचा उजेड तुमच्या तोंडावर येतो त्यामुळे असं बसायला पाहिजे फक्त फिरवून.
असं
समोरच्या साईडला बसलं ना
इकडे.
तुम्ही कुठं बसणार?
इथे बस. इथे सर.
अहो इथं दोघांचं इको होईल.
म्हणून ही तिकडच्या साईडला ठेवतो तो काही.
मोबाईल साईडला ठेवते की
कारण मला इथं पुन्हा गोंधळ झाला का मग काय हे होईल.
तो पण बंद करतो ना. शुभम
इको झाला का ही
नाही, बंद करू नका. हे असं राहू दे, तिकडे साईडला ठेवा.
काय तिकडे ठेवतो.
हां,
एकदम आवाज
तुमचा आवाज बंद करा. हां
काय एकदम बंद.
हां
झालं ना.
हां. हॅलो,
हे फक्त बोलतो सर, बोलायचं दुसरं काय.
Omre sir, are you ready?
Yes sir.
Please sir,
Yes.
may we start?
Yes sir.
Recording in progress.
Thank you. Very good morning to you all my friends. foreign invitees, and participants of the conference. My dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, सांगोला तालुका शेतकरी शिक्षण प्रसारक मंडळ सांगोला, डॉक्टर गणपतरावजी देशमुख महाविद्यालय सांगोला, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ जिओग्राफी and internal quality assurance cell in collaboration with Solapur Bhoogol Shikshak Sangh Solapur, Pangaea Geographical Association India organizes an international conference on recent trends, challenges and issues in social science and languages. It's my great pleasure to walk you through the conference, welcome you all, and also to the speakers delegates that have came from all over the country and also from other country to share their knowledge and enhance our mental horizon. Before we kickstart the conference, I would like to express my gratitude towards all who sincerely contribute to this event in order to make it a very successful. This won't have been possible without the support of each and everyone present here. I also express my gratitude to the President, Secretary and Directors of Sangola Taluka Shetkari Shikshan Prasarak Mandal, and especially to the Honorable Principal, Dr. S.M. Mulani sir, for planning this conference. And I am also thanks to my colleague in the college for entrusting the responsibility of organizing the conference to me and Department of Geography. Dear friends, Department of Geography is one of the forefront department of the college for the promotion of research. Our aim in organizing the national or international conference or the event is to motivate and promote the students and research scholars, especially from the villages, those who are facing issues in social science and languages. Friends, we have made every possible efforts to make this digital platform better and comfortable. Thank you one and all. With this, I invite Dr. R.A. Phule, convener of this conference, for his introductory speech. Most welcome, Dr. Raghunath Rauji, for your speech. It's over to you, Dr. Raghunath Phule.
Good morning to all of you. It's my great pleasure to welcome all of you on the online platform for the international conference entitled as the Recent Trends, Challenge, Issues in Social Sciences and the Languages. Respected dignitaries, Dr. Praveen Saptarshi sir from the Celebrity University, UACA, Professor S.D. Shinde, Chairman BOS Geography and Geology, Head of Department Geography, Shivaji University, Kolhapur, Dr. S.C. Advitot, Principal, C.B. Khedgi, Basveshwar College, Akkalkot, Dr. Jyotiram More, former Chairman of the BOS Geography, Savitribai Phule, Pune University, Pune, currently working as the Head, Department of Geography, BJS College, Wagoli, Pune. Technical Session Chairman, Dr. N.T. Deshmukh, Professor, Head, Department of Geography, Mahatma Gandhi, Mahavidyalaya, Ahmedpur. Our respected Chairperson of the session, Dr. Tipe H.D., Professor, Head, Department of Geography, Vasundhara Kala Mahavidyalaya, Solapur. Dr. T.N. Lokande sir, Principal, Mandesh Mahavidyalaya, Junoni. Dr. Shivaji Maske, Professor, Department of Geography, Sangameshwar College, Solapur. Dr. Harwalkar D.S., Acting Principal, Mauli Mahavidyalaya, Vadala. And Dr. Bani Santosh Samir Gandhi College, Malshiras. Our Samstha President, Honorable Mr. Ramchandra Khatkai sir, Samstha Secretary, Honorable Mr. Vittal Rao Shinde sir, Senior most Samstha members, Honorable Mr. Chandrakant Dada Deshmukh, Honorable Mr. Popat Deshmukh, Malak and Honorable Mr. Baban Bhaud Jankar, Samstha member Mr. Avdot Kumtekar, Dr. Anika Deshmukh Bhaiya, Dr. Ashok Desh Shinde sir, Mr. Deepak Khatkare sir, and Mr. Jayant Jankar sir. Our beloved principals, Dr. Sikandar Mulani sir, IQAC coordinator, Dr. S.S. Dasade sir. My colleagues in the department, Dr. B.D. Patil, Dr. Zundare M.S., Dr. Wagmude M.B. sir. My colleagues in the campus and my dear friends participants. I am Dr. R.A. Phule, convener of this conference. On behalf of the Department of Geography and IQAC of the Dr. Ganpatrao Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya Sangola, in collaboration with the Social Bhoogol Shikshak Sangh, Solapur, Pangaea Geographical Association India, welcome you to this digital platform for the international conference entitled as the Recent Trade Challenge and Issues in Social Sciences in Language. There has been the tremendous technological progress in the world in the 20th and 21st century. Each country is still in the different areas using the monetary. Social science and languages are not given much consideration due to recent trends towards vocational education. There is a fear that this science will fall behind with the passing of time. The social science and the language, which helps in the educational, social, mental, intellectual, and linguistic progress of the person in this society, seem the neglected somewhere. Therefore, our college has organized a seminar on the subject of the social science and the language in the current situation in the international seminar, so that the subject has been choose the exchange the throughout the researcher from the sociology, psychology, history, economics, management, pedology, climatology, criminology, geography, and the various delegates together. Social science and the language make up the human beings. Human being succeeds in his life due to some factors such as social science and languages, tradition, culture, marriage pattern, living condition, etc. In the culture technological age, human beings seem to have the neglected nature. What is our contribution to nature? Who am I? What are the duties towards the nature? What can I do? How environmental conscious am I? Human are running behind the progress in the world, but the environment on the which our lives depend diminishing in the name of development, widening the roads, industrialization, increasing the vehicles, increasing the population, large scale deforestation, nuclear testing, hazard gas released during the war, heavy stress on the environment, pollution, etc. will be discussed in the international seminar. In the world, from the 2018 to the middle of 2022, there was the tribal corona disease in the world. So the world stopped. So the biggest impact has been in education sector. During this period, the online teaching system was started and all the students got the device called a mobile phone. Therefore, textbooks were lost from the hand of the student. Due to this, students started neglecting their studies. Students move away from the writing and reading, and it had a far-reaching effect on the intelligence of the student. The society did not even know when the student fell victim to the mobile phone, but On the other side of the technology, we can also say that due to this modern evolution, people who are million away have come closer to second with the technology like Zoom and the Google Meet. I am sure that all the participants will enjoy this seminar and make the progress in their respective research fields. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Phule, sir, for your nice introductory speech. Now I would like to invite Honorable Principal of our college, Professor Dr. Sikandarji Mulani, for his inaugural speech. Most welcome, Dr. Mulani, sir, for your inaugural speech. It's over to you, sir. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome you all to the International Conference on Recent Trends, Challenges and Issues in Social Sciences and Languages at Ganpatrao Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya, organized by Department of Geography and Internal Quality Assurance Cell in collaboration with Solapur Bhoogol Shikshak Sangh and Pangaea Geographical Association India. Firstly, I would like to thank the resource person and chairperson for taking their precious time out in making to these events grateful. Secondly, I would like to thank my audience for being present here today. Before we begin with our today's session, please allow me to deliver a short speech in order to warm up everyone regarding today's conference to be discussed key issues in social sciences and languages. In today's conference, our honorable guest would like to shift their focus to our students and researchers who work and face the same issues, challenges instantly towards the common goal in social sciences and languages. In the last some days, I experienced that you all have made to help in organizing the different ways in which my team can plan our different activities, special events, seminars, conferences, where you will be able to be a part of these activities. I hope it will be help my students and researchers become smarter and more productive. Dear friend, without your help, it is impossible for me to organize more than 19 international and national conferences in all subjects in my college in last 5 years. Luckily, in the present times, there is no dearth of opportunities available in various fields, whether it is education, science and technology, health, fashion, etc. Now there is a wider scope available, and our youth can realize their potential to the maximum by undergoing vigorous training sessions. These our conferences is also a part of the training to face the issues in social sciences and languages. Friends, I strongly feel that acting collectively is the need of the hour, and uniting our students and researchers for a common issues can work wonders. It is my most sincere hope that owing to our and yours endeavors, this conference will help our youth take strong resolution on how they can move closer towards the attainment of their goals. Now, I would like to conclude my speech. Once again, most welcome to all these international events. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your this beautiful message and great speech to all researchers and students. And I think that this will be helpful for our researchers and students. Now I am going to hand over the session to the session coordinator, Dr. B.D. Patil, sir. Welcome, Patil, sir, to as a coordinator for coming session. Over to Patil, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Dasade. Today, our college organized, our college, Dr. Ganpatrao, Deshmukh, Mahavidyalaya, Sangola, organized international conference with collaboration with Solapur, Bhoogol, Shikshak, Sangh, Solapur, and Pangaea Geographical Association India. It's my great pleasure to introduce great personality. Today's session's visiting professor, Dr. Praveen Saptarshi. Dr. Praveen Saptarshi, today's recent position have Professor Emeritus Sustainability Management, Indian Institute of Cost and Management Studies and Research work in Pune. Visiting Professor, Salisbury University, Maryland, United States. Coordinator, Study Abroad course in India, Salisbury University. Today, they have Professor Emeritus Department of Environmental Science, Savitribai Phule University, Pune. Professor and Head Department of Environmental Science, University of Pune. Head Postgraduate Department of Geography, Sir Parshuram Mahavidyalaya, Pune. They have many students guided for MPhil and PhD. 7 MPhil students and 51 PhD students guided to them. Near about 2 research projects completed by Dr. Saptarshi. They sponsored 13 research projects, near about 14 projects, consultant of many projects. They published 154 international and national research papers. Dr. Saptarshi worked as editor of 5 research journals. They related to 70 organization of conferences, seminar, workshops and refresher courses. More than 100 resource persons invited lectures, keynote address. He published 14 textbooks of various classes of graduates and postgraduates. They have many experience of research work. University of Pune, now present position, expert member of Board of Studies, Savitribai Phule Pune University. They have many past works of research in Pune University, then North Maharashtra University, then Shivaji University Kolhapur, Bharati Vidyapit Deemed University Pune, Sant Gadge Maharaj Amravati University, Rashtrasant Tukadoji Maharaj Nagpur University, Maharaja Sahajrao University of Baroda and Mumbai University. He also worked as an administrative posts like Professor and Head Department of Environmental Science, Reader and Head Department of Geography, University of Pune, Program Officers in many bodies, Professor in charge of various department consultancy programs for industries, adjacent professor and coordinators of various universities. Dr. Saptarshi, worldwide famous in the family of environmental science and geography. They worked in various foreign countries like United Kingdom and USA, Bolivia, Peru, Mexico, Germany and Norway. In the past he done various types of social works. Best teacher, he awarded best teacher award by University of Pune, Pune Municipal Corporation and Bharatiya Jain Sangatna. Then next chairperson of this session is Dr. H.B. Tipe. Dr. H.B. Tipe, PG teacher recognized by Punyashlok Ahilyadevi Holkar University, Solapur. He have a research guide of PhD. He have specialization in urban geography, agriculture geography and human geography. He worked on various bodies of Solapur University and Shivaji University and Ramantir Marathwada University, Nanded. Many papers and research papers and conferences are attended. Many research papers are published in various national and international journals. Dr. Hombre, I request to you, I hand over you to run this session next. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. Praveenji Saptarshi sir to deliver his keynote address. So Dr. Praveenji Saptarshi sir, it's over to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. At the outset, I would like to say that I am really proud to be with all of you in the college, in this conference, which is hosted by the college named after my dear and my respected Ganpatrao ji, and that's why I feel great while delivering this keynote address in this college. I also admire that I know Sangola. I had been to Sangola many times, and I know that the Sangola is in a rural Maharashtra. It is in drought-prone conditions, and it is mainly the traditional businesses collection of the edible, non-edible oil seeds, and that business is also good, and that business is flourished mainly to cater the employment to the poorest of poor. And it is in this sense, it is the tradition in our country in various parts, in various forms, to accommodate the poor people in the central economy. This kind of practices have been ruined these days because of the corporatization, because of the encroachment of corporates. If you just see the waste material in your village, you can find out that this is nothing but the waste generated due to corporates. Have you noticed it? You just watch and see what are the wrappers, Pepi or many things, bottles, the oxy-rich bottles, distillery bottles, and so on. So all such means the maximum waste is generated by the products which are reached right up to the village having 1,000 population, and this is the great challenge. How to come out of that is the question. How to achieve development? How to achieve development which can cater the benefits to the bottom of pyramid. And this is the challenge for sociologists, economists, the scientists from economists, planners, and even political leaders. And another thing is that political science people and history people, scholars can know very well what is happening in politics. The political things are mainly guided by economics. And another thing is that the benefits of economic benefits or financial benefits are given to the representatives of the people, and that's why democracy is reduced to the working political activities of representatives, not means MLAs or the MPs. There is no say to the persons like me, one who is academician, one who is expert in history, the persons who are well versed with political processes, who know the democracy, what is the soul of democracy. So all these scholars, their voices, their research activities are being suppressed. This is the biggest challenge in front of academicians. And with this background, another challenge is new education policy. Now you see that the government, which doesn't want to improve the social and economic conditions of poor people, they always give some slogans. New education policy. What is new in that? Almost 80-90% part of that new education policy is plagiarized. So that if you check plagiarism, you can find that the 80-90% is plagiarism. It is not my information. It has been studied by people and it has been published in Indian Express. So this kind of the new education policy, we have to obey. We have no right to question it. No principal would say to his vice chancellor that it is very difficult to implement new education policy in my college. No vice chancellor is able to say that it is very difficult, or he cannot ask the question, what about the credit system? What about this? What will be the status of single faculty colleges? What will be the status of colleges in rural areas? Their answer is simple, that club it. Then what for? We have established colleges at tertial places, at the even the remote places. I have also running one college which is away from the tertial center, almost 20 kilometers away from tertial center. And if it is to be clubbed with the college at the tertial level or college which is at the highway, this means that I have to send my children, all the students, boys and girls, to some distance places. Can government is going to provide free transport for them? Is it possible socially to send their daughters to the distant places, is it possible for the parents in the rural sector to send their daughters in a distant places? So all these are the big challenges, and we are facing those challenges, and the most important thing is that there is no both-way interaction. UGC is such a authoritarian body that it gives on just publishes the circular. They just make the circular and we have to obey. Nobody challenges, nobody has the right to challenge the UGC circular. And if you just trace the history of the UGC circulars, PhD is compulsory, PhD is not compulsory, PhD is compulsory, simple, this one example. So this has been, PhD has been made compulsory for 6 times in last 8-9 years, and it has been, that ban has been lifted for 6-7 times in the last 9 years. This means that they want to confuse the people, they want to kill the higher education system, and slowly we will go for BYJU'S, privatization. New education policy gives the red carpet treatment to the private schools and private colleges, means the all engineering private colleges, technology, so and so forth. So this means that this is the challenge, and that's why somebody has clearly mentioned in the introductory part that the social sciences have lost their importance. And people say that what is there in arts and commerce and this science, arts, commerce or BSc, BA, BCom. We want something like a skill development. What is skill? Is the present vice chancellors, present professors like me, or present principals. So what kind of skill they have learned during their, you should question. The young teachers, young students should ask them, Mr. Vice Chancellor or Mrs. Vice Chancellor, what are your skills? So this is not the challenge. Even we can ask this question to the Prime Minister or the Chief Justice of India, that what kind of skill was you have taken during your graduate course and postgraduate course. So they are just fooling the people in the name of skill development. They want to stop the angry people who are jobless. Oh, you don't have skill and that. So this kind of situation should be reflected in our academic studies, and for that purpose we have to study, we have to adopt interdisciplinary approach. So now coming to the recent trends, I would say that recent trends are marked by the fearlessness in academics. So that is most important, fearlessness. So in the staff room, if I speak something like that, my colleagues will say that, oh, don't speak. So we are just accepting fascism in our college area. We are not ready to criticize our principals, our vice chancellors, our management people, and we consider that whatever is going on political scenario is okay. So this is not correct. Now think of your achievement, my dear young friends. Think of your achievements. Advocate is here, myself, including me. There are even Principal Mulani is there. So think of your development, from where you have come from. So you have come from the rural sector and you got primary education free of charge. I have also got the primary education free of charge. Then and then only whatever my achievement in academics should be rooted in my primary education, should be considered as I was beneficiary of the welfare policies of the government. And now people are saying that, the people at the top, they are saying that we don't want to throw revenues. So this is just nonsense. This is against the people, and we should revolt against such nonsense things by the government. Maybe that government is powerful, So these are the things, and that's why we have to adopt the interdisciplinary approach. So I will just give some examples of history. So you can also criticize Nehru as the useless prime minister or useful prime minister, but what are the situation at that time? So one single situation that the industrialization was almost at zero level. So from we have to even import the needles from the developed countries in 1947, and now we are industrially developed country, not developed as compared with the other G20 countries. We are just lowest, but this is the path of the previous political scenario. What is world politics now? We have to see that the world polity is guided by the world economy. So after globalization, the world economy is being in the hands of the global capital, and global capital is pushing our own programs on the background, and they are trying to push their own market in India. Do you really want? So the sociologists, political science people and geographers should find out the cost benefit analysis of big projects like bullet train, or big projects like the what is that Samruddhi highway, or many such projects, and find out who are the sufferers because of this and who are the beneficiaries of that. So the young scholars, I appeal to young scholars to find out, to carry out the studies on the beneficiaries of big highways and beneficiaries of dams, beneficiaries of, and which should be the program, what should be the prioritization in planning. So for that purpose, we have to study with interdisciplinary approach. And secondly, I would say that the scientific approach must be adopted. Scientific approach means, what is science? Science is discovering the truth. So it is necessary to adopt the scientific methodologies in history also, in sociology also, in geography, in political science, even in languages. Because we should stick to the truth, and that's why anything which is, any method which is useful to uncover the truth is called as the scientific attitude. Even in the, you can say that the MSW courses or even the journalism, you should try to, your objective should be to find out the truth, uncover the truth. Truth is always covered with, so truth is important, and we have to say truth to our students, to our like-minded, to the people around you. May be like-minded, may not be like-minded people. असं मराठीमध्ये म्हणतात की सत्य सांगून सैतानाला शर्मिंदा करता आलं पाहिजे. So this is a very difficult task ahead of the academicians, and that's why I really admire that this Sangola college, Ganpatrao Deshmukh college, has chosen this kind of subject, that is recent trends, challenges and issues of social sciences and languages. So again, we have to stick to you see that even cinemas and all, even psychologists, scholars from the psychology, sociology can study what is the impact of mobile phone, what is the impact of TV media on the mindset of the young people, and you will know that the violence. So you can see that the small children of 5 years old, 6 years old, they always say that I will kill you. So this violence, this kind of violence is inculcated right from the beginning. So what are the what kind of measures that we should take to find out or to establish the non-violence as a principle? And in history, if you trace history, the Indian culture is based on non-violence. That's why the Mahatma Gandhi could get the support from masses. He was not the eloquent speaker. He was simple, but whatever he used to speak was which was the opinion of the common man, and that's why he got the support from common people without WhatsApp, without any propaganda, without TV, even without radio. So this is something you can say that the innovative research that you can carry out. So how you address these situations, how you look at, how you view your situation. Now you can say that the media, what is the psychological impact of such media? I have seen that the media has created a perception. Suppose Praveen Saptarshi is arrested for gaban, so for some corruption. So their media will have the discussion that Praveen Saptarshi is a highly respected person, so educated, and he is doing corruption of 5 crores. Then another media will say 50 crores, then 100 crores, and if you come to my place, you can find that I'm taking tea in the broken cups. So these are the things that the perception is created through such media, and this perception is useful for those who want to rule the country. And therefore, how electioneering is going on is the very good research question for the students coming from the political science. So all said and done, I would say that the Sangola students should go to their villages and find out simple questions and prioritize them. Do you get water? Is there waste management? Do you get gutter water in your river? The gutter water, who has released the gutter water in your drainage water in your river? So why water is polluted? Why air is polluted? Is it good air in your, or is there medical facility in your village? Why not? Do you get the facility like bus services? Because this bus is public transport services. Why public transport is not efficient in your village? Why? So such simple questions which are embracing the livelihood of people, you should ask them, and everybody can do the research. In pandemic, I had suggested my young friend, then Vice Chancellor of various universities in Maharashtra, that don't take exam. Ask the teacher to carry out such, to give structured questionnaire to the students, and they should give the project and do some write-up, different write-up, and the college teachers can give them the marks or grade. This would have been useful to not to stop the academic excellence, number one, and because of lockdown. And secondly, you should enthuse the students to think. And what is the purpose of education? Make them, enthuse them to think, enthuse them in think out of box. So these are the things that can meet the challenges. So in the introductory part, my friend Dr. Phule has said that the environmental issues are important. So I have talked on environmental issues at global level and like local level so many times, but in nutshell, because the time is over, so I would just say that any environmental issue has political dimensions, economic dimensions, financial dimensions, or the sociological dimensions, and also the scientific dimension. So, why Bhopal gas tragedy occurred in India? Because in 60s there was conference by pharma and chemical industry in United States of America that it is a dangerous thing to produce various gases and various chemicals, and in the process some poisonous gases may be leaked and it can be a fatal accident. And that's why all such dangerous processing units should be shifted to the third world countries like India, where the value of the price of human life is very low. So, in spite of 1 lakh deaths, we are just inviting the corporates, and there is solution with the people, that you can say no to distillery water, you can say no to the which is packed in plastic, any material which is completely packed. Or at least if I purchase my computer or mobile phone, you can just remove the wrapper and keep it with the shop, keep it in the shop, because it is the responsibility of producer to manage that particular waste as per law in India and also as per law abroad. So that's why, but we are ignorant about that particular law. If Kirana shop owner in your village is going somewhere, you have to say that no, you have to manage it, you have to recycle it, you have to send it back to the company from where you have brought all these things. If you are not doing this, so you are not allowed to sell this. Another important thing, that all these environmental, the dimensions of environmental issues can be kept silent by one measure. And what is that measure? There is, according to 21st, the Agenda 21st Century Agenda, which is passed in Parliament of India, which is passed at global level, and which is adopted by Parliament of India. The political science students should know this, and they should tell it to the villagers. And according to this, the important clause is that the local governance is empowered, and that's why any Gram Panchayat or Gram Sabha can say no to distillery water in their village, say no to the chemical fertilizers in there. So this can be done to make us more and more independent of corporate market ideas. So the market is in their hands. We do our human resources are utilized to produce milk, but those who are involved in producing milk, they are paid less, and those who are just bringing that material, they are getting more money, and those who have the shops or malls in Mumbai and Pune, so they earn a lot of money. So 25 rupees per liter is the rate given to the farmers, and 65 rupees is per liter is the rate, purchasing rate in Pune. So where that particular gap goes, so one can study this, and if this is so you have to develop your power to say no to pasteurization, to say no to sending the milk. We are not selling our milk to certain things. So there are so many solutions for for reducing the impact of environmental issues, but we have to sit together, and with interdisciplinary studies we can find out the solution, and for that purpose we can also use the Gram Sabhas, Gram Panchayat, which are already empowered, but their power, they have become powerless because of MLAs, because of MPs, because of political things. So we should regain our own power, that is people's power in democracy. Then many questions can be resolved. So with these words, I give my best wishes to the young scholars who will do the research in these directions. And not only that, I am not just telling, if you come across any difficulty, I am there to resolve that particular difficulty. So please be touched, please be have interaction with me, and I will definitely give you my best for making you more and more empowered and more academically excellent. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Thipe, sir, please conclude the session.
Yes,
It's
sir,
over
yes.
to you, sir.
I'm audible?
Yes, sure, you are audible.
Thank you, sir. First of all, I would like to thanks to the Praveen Saptarshi sir for his nice speech on the recent trends, issues and challenges in social science and languages. Also, I would like to thanks to the organizer of this international conference, which is organized by Dr. Ganpatrao Deshmukh, Mahavidyalaya Sangh on recent trends, challenges and issues in social sciences and languages. With the collaboration of Solapur Bhoogol Shikshak Sangh Solapur and Pangaea Geographical Association India. I also thanks to the coordinator, organizer for giving me an opportunity to chair this session. Actually, it is a great opportunity to me to chair the session of eminent personality of by Professor Praveen Saptarshi sir, who is not only a geographer but also a good environmentalist. Actually, in this 21st century, there are tremendous changes in the study of social sciences and languages. Now we are using a digital technology in the study, not only in the study, but also in the various purposes like research, teaching, evaluation. Actually, in this session, sir has pointed out many issues in the social sciences. First, he pointed out that the challenges in history, sociology, political science, and economics. Also, pointed out that the new education policy, which is the red carpet for the privatization, but we are facing so many problems in new education policy, that is NEP 2020 at rural area and rural level, because there are faces various problems. Actually, for the development, the role of sociologists, economics, political scientists, the students and the researcher have more important the role of all these. Actually, the recent trends should be, sir pointed out that recent trend on the social sciences should be fearlessness. I thought that it is important, but I don't know what will happen in future. Actually, he has given out various examples on issues and trends. Sir focuses on the environmental issues and various dimensions of social, historical, economic in the study of research. Actually, this is a great lecture, and this what is that we can say that it is a need for the students or researcher to accept these challenges and issues, and they can solve all these issues in social science and languages. Lastly, I would like to thanks Praveen Saptarshi sir and organizer for giving me such type of a great opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. On behalf of my college also and organizer of this international conference, I am very much grateful and thankful to Dr. Thife sir for chairing this session. I am also grateful to Dr. Praveenji for his nice, wonderful, intellectual speech on issues on social science and languages. I am also thankful to Dr. Patil as a session coordinator. Now I am going to invite Dr. J.V. Thombre for plenary session. Thank you, sir. It's over to you, Dr. Jagan Thombre.
Thank you, sir. Now we will start the plenary sessions. Actually, there are 3 plenary sessions: plenary session first, plenary session second, and plenary session third. In this plenary session first, session coordinator is Dr. M.S. Jundle, and the chairperson is Dr. T.N. Lokhande, and the resource person is Professor Dr. S.D. Shinde. So I welcome all of you in this plenary session first. So I request Dr. M.S. Jundle madam to work as a session coordinator. Madam, I welcome you on this digital platform. You should start with the introductory part of the chairperson and the resource persons. Dr. M.S. Jundle madam, it's over to you.
Dr. Ganpatrao Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya, Sangh, International Conference on Recent Trend, Challenges and Issues in Social Sciences and Languages. Good morning to all of you. I welcome all to you in session first. In this session, resource person is Dr. S.D. Shinde. Here I introduce chairperson is Dr. S.D. Shinde. And S.D. Shinde is currently working as head Department of Geography, Shivaji University, Kolhapur. He has been awarded by PhD degree in Shivaji University, Kolhapur. And he has teaching and research experience 21 years. He has awarded DRF Fellowship in 1999 Shivaji University, Kolhapur, and Best Teacher Award 2018 Maharashtra Rajya Krishi Samiti. He has worked as member and chairman on various bodies of university committees on South Solapur University, Solapur, and Shivaji University, Kolhapur, Mumbai University, Mumbai, and Pune University, Pune, and member of Deccan Geographical Society and Maharashtra Bhoogol Shastra Parishad. And then Dr. Shinde, research specialization in agriculture geography, geography of environment, and remote sensing. And then number of awarded PhD students 10, and number of ongoing PhD students is 5. Research publication, Dr. Shinde, 31 research journals and 47 conference paper presented. He has worked research project supervised 3 projects, as well as he has PhD thesis examiner in Mumbai University, Mumbai, Nanded, Hyderabad, Karnataka, Dharwad, Mysore, and Solapur University, Solapur, and Sant Gadge Baba University, Amravati. And he was worked various extension activities. Thank you. And then in this session, Chairman Dr. Lokhande, uh, Professor Dr. Lokhande is currently working as a principal Mandesh Mahavidyalaya, Junoni, Solapur. He has awarded PhD degree in Shivaji University, Kolhapur. Dr. Lokhande was a professor in KBP Mahavidyalaya, Pandharpur. He has awarded Mahatma Jyotirao Phule Gunwan Shikshak Puraskar, and then Best Teacher Award Government of Maharashtra, and then Best Teacher Award in Punyashok Ahilyadevi Holkar, Solapur University, Solapur. He has worked as member and chairman on various bodies of university committees and chairman of BOS in geography, as well as life member of Indian Kolkata Deccan Geographical Society, Bhoogol, Shikshak, Sangh, Solapur. And then Dr. Lokhande research specialization in agriculture geography, marketing geography, industrial geography, settlement geography, and medical and population geography. And PhD students under the Lokhande, number of award PhD students 11, and number of ongoing PhD students 7. Research publication international and national 79 papers, and national paper presentation national 54, international 20, and state level 11, as well as Dr. Lokhande sir. Thank you. I invite Dr. Lokhande, chairperson.
Dr. Lokhande sir, it's over to you.
हॅलो सर, जॉईन झालंय.
हा
लोखंडे सर बोलतोय.
हा ओके सर.
हा ठीक आहे. बोलो
Now I would like to invite the resource person of this session, Dr. S.D. Shinde. Please welcome Dr. Shinde sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. It's
Yes, sure, sir. You are audible.
Okay. Good morning, all of you, and I am very much grateful to Dr. Ganpatrao, Deshmukh, Mahavidyalaya, Sanghola, all organizing team, especially my friend, Principal S.M. Mulani sir, Dr. Phule sir, Head of the Department, IQAC Coordinator, and dear participants. I am really very much grateful for giving me this opportunity to share my views on the topic that recent trends, issues, challenges in social sciences and languages. I will focus on only social sciences, and I will cover actually there is no need to what is social science, what are the recent trends and like that. And in this keynote speech, Dr. Saptarshi sir has rightly opened up the topic that and I must appreciate that Sanghola, this Mahavidyalaya, it is quite wonderful and interesting topic to think about, to speak about the on the background of that there are several incidents all over the world, and especially in our country also, right from Manipur conflicts and several small this one things. So my point is that the role of social scientist is immense, is significant, because all progress made by science and technology can be finished within a week, within a month. That's why the role of social scientist is very much important. And in the country like India, we are the largest populated country on the globe, diverse religion, group, society, like that one. So the role of this particular social scientist to bind together, to live together for making peace in the society is important. So we all know that science or any science, that is a body of knowledge, and for our convenience we divided it into the social sciences, then physical sciences or natural sciences, life sciences, isn't it? But or the management sciences or managerial sciences. But while speaking about social sciences, we know that social science, that is a science which study the society, or social science is the science of society, their behavior, their interaction, or that discipline which deals about different aspects of that particular society, relationship among the groups of people, and that particular things. So we know what is that social sciences. And of course there are several disciplines and sub-disciplines. I think Tipe sir pointed out that new education policy, multidisciplinary approach, interdisciplinary approach. Again, we are evolving in terms of methodology and other things. But while speaking about social sciences, we must understand there are several these typical disciplines like economics, political science, public administration, international relations, even geography, demography, sociology. And if you think this particular theme in a wider context, we will find anthropology is there, archaeology, psychology, history, law, criminology, even linguistic, education, communication, business management, and environmental studies also, because the state of environment degraded because of this social and other this particular. So library science and this particular. While making this particular boundary, there is a super specialization also. So one can understand, to understand the recent trends, to understand the recent challenges in the social sciences, we must know the typical that branches and their boundaries that between, and the new super specializations like neuropsychology, like behavioral finance, like bioeconomics, like social medicines, etc. So I think you can understand means what are the challenges to keep combine these particular things. But in my opinion, that means because of time limitations, I will just focus on the particular this one. We all teacher, researcher, participants, and academic fellows, we should respond to this particular theme. And as I say that there are common problems and challenges faced by these particular sciences. That is a difficulty in collection the suitable sample size. Okay, because misinterpretation, because of misunderstanding of that particular concepts, because of misunderstanding of history, there are several conflicts, there are several issues. So the biggest task is that the sample size while making research. Then of course poor response from the respondents to the required survey due to the other factors like limited knowledge on the subject matter addressed, etc. We always heard about political surveys and this and that like that. So there is a this one limited knowledge regarding that problem. Then of course finding the suitable research method to conduct or to carry out that particular intent study, because our research methodology, they are typical one, and either as I say, in the era of this particular big data era, computer assisted content analysis, chat GPT, isn't it, machine learning, artificial intelligence, and agent based that modeling, group based super forecasting, then new methods in the case studies, and multi methods research because of this multidisciplinary. These are the examples of emerging tools and the methods. Of course, these methods are benefiting the social sciences in the accuracy of results, in the application of that particular results. But till there are certain problems like interpretation of the data that filled with regard to the conceptual framework, isn't it? Interpretation of the data. I think Saptarshi sir will agree with me. Misinterpretation of data, especially from the political parties, the perception by media, perception by social media, always the facts, actually the truth and the facts to highlight that particular, that should be the aim of the science, social science. But that interpretation of the data is very crucial nowadays. Then see, if there are certain figures, then they will speak about their averages and other that particular thing. But the interpretation of the data is the key issue. Then of course the limited knowledge or background on the that needed software to run the data or conducting that particular data analysis. And these are some of the many common problems in social science research because of softwares, because of computer assisted technology, GIS, GPS and other this particular thing. These are some common problems. And of course misunderstanding of history, misunderstanding of what do you say, the facts, misunderstanding or create the many social problems not only in India but all over the world also. And of course as I say that apart from these particular listed problems, there are of course evolving a sound methodology for collecting that field data. I think last few years data on several aspects like employability, population, then poverty line, below poverty line, there is no accurate and updated data or not published in the public domain. So that particular sound methodology for that particular collection of field data is the problem. Then of course, as I say, that interpretation of that field data in relation to a conceptual and theoretical framework, then the reliability and validity of that particular collected data, because what do you say, raw data, incomplete data will give wrong results and that will again create problem. So the reliability of data, validity of that particular data in developing countries, even most of the political parties, most of the governments, they try to what do you say, disturb that particular data. And of course the background of the field workers or researchers or trained untrained, that again define. Say for example, there are several these particular studies regarding that different government scheme, right from Antyodaya Yojana, that Jal Yukta Shivar Yojana, several studies are there, and that reality is again differ from that particular perception. So some major challenges that social sciences are the target group unwillingness to participate either in the form of interaction or answering questions like that one. Then time management is there, quantification of that particular qualitative data, means normative questions like love, affection, nationalism and other particular things. So how to quantify that particular data? Then of course preparing the final that report, thesis or like that. So these are the common these particular things in social science researches. But of course with the help of different technologies, with the help of development in science and this one, we are marching towards this particular this one. But while speaking about the challenges and this particular thing, of course in terms of research methodology, that there is a complexity of the social data, because this social science is about the behavior of people, and that is dynamic. It is very difficult to quantify, it is very difficult to measure that particular. So the social science has that human behavior which depends on several factors, like physical factors are there, If earthquake, flood, other disaster happen, the behavior again changes. Then social, temperamental, psychological, geographical, biological, socio-cultural, number of factors are there. And because of these particular factors, a researcher or the social scientist generally confused. Then therefore said that because of this complexity of that particular social data, because of that particular human being cannot be put as a scientific test like that. So complexity of social data is a problem in this particular research. Then of course problems of concept means that has to face number of problems, among which the abstraction and the faulty reasoning that plays major role in the formulating of this particular concepts and law like that one. Again, there is a problem in interpreting relationship between cause and effect relationship. Okay, interpretation is nothing but it is a cause and effect or scientific explanation to the cause and effect relationship. But in social science research, ideology, because I believe in particular political ideology or in particular this one. So my interpretation would be something different. So in social science research, we generally find that interdependent relationship between cause and effect relation. The cause and effect are one and the same. For example, in underdeveloped countries, the economic development cannot be accelerated due to lack of technical know-how, and capital cannot be obtained due to underdevelopment of that particular country. So there should be the interpretation related issue. Then of course dynamic nature of social phenomena. As I said earlier, that man is a social animal and human society undergo constant change. Okay, and that may be not useful tomorrow, but the techniques used in past may prove useless for present and future studies. On account of that particular dynamic nature of social phenomena, our task of analyzing data becomes very much complicated, and the inference drawn may be misleading in terms of this particular. So dynamic nature of social problem is again challenge or issue. Then of course problem of that maintaining objectivity, means how to maintain the objectivity of that particular problem. Impartiality, that is a major this one, because there are several influences, right, from political, bureaucrats, academics, so many influences are there. So generally that social scientists or researcher are less objective than the natural scientists, because their own interest, their own ideology, their own beliefs that affect by the findings of their studies, hence leading to that prejudices and biasness. Then of course another challenge or issue is unpredictability regarding this one, because the that unpredictability in case of that social data, but the statement is also partially true in the social scientist can roughly estimate the behavior of that particular group or behavior of that particular society. Of course, difficulty in the verification of that particular conclusion drawn, inferences drawn. Again, there is a difficulty in the use of experimental method, incapability of being dealt through empirical methods. Okay, observation, analysis, empirical methods that cannot be applied in case of social science research, because a repeated experiment is not possible. For example, the problem of unbiased sampling, selection of data, etc. And of course, problems of interdisciplinary research. Now, because of this new education policy, there is a boom regarding interdisciplinary research, multidisciplinary research, like that. But in case of this social science being interdisciplinary one, related with, as I said, economics, political science, sociology, we cannot draw tight compartment, or we cannot draw clear-cut compartments, because topic in the geography can be this one for other social science disciplines also. So there is a problem regarding to this one. So I think these are the common issues, these are the common problems but there is tremendous improvement with the help of softwares, with the help of indicators, with the help of data availability. We are marching towards better and better this one. सप्तर्षी सर म्हणाले तसं एक मराठीत आता सध्या मला वाटतं वी आर ऑन द ईव ऑफ वर्ल्ड पॉप्युलेशन डे, जागतिक लोकसंख्या दिन आपण 11 जुलैला साजर करतोय. आणि त्याच्यात एक सोशल सायंटिस्ट जर आपण एखाद्या आस्पेक्टवरती व्यवस्थित लक्ष दिलं तर तो जो समाजाचा घटक आहे, अल्पसंख्याक असतील, बहुसंख्याक असतील किंवा कुठलाही ग्रुप असेल, सध्या आपण जगात लोकसंख्येच्या बाबतीत 1 नंबरला आहे. आणि त्याच्यात सुद्धा आता आपल्याकडं त्याचं परसेप्शन आणि सोशल सायंटिस्ट काय हे करताय. आपण नेहमीच म्हणतो डेमोग्राफिक डिव्हिडंड, तर ते खरंच आहे की सध्या आपल्याकडं 15 ते 64 वयोगटातली जी वेगानं वाढणारी लोकसंख्या आहे, तर तिला आपण वर्किंग पॉप्युलेशन किंवा श्रमशक्तीचा वयोगट आहे आणि ते आपल्याला महत्त्वाचं आहे डेमोग्राफिक डिव्हिडंड. पण तो जो आपल्याला ॲज अ सोशल सायंटिस्ट माहिती असलं पाहिजे, तो जो डेमोग्राफिक डिव्हिडंड आहे तो अल्पकाळ टिकत असतो, कारण डायनॅमिक आहे, सारखा बदलत राहतो असल्यामुळं त्याचा फायदा करून घेण्यासाठी आपल्याकडं किंवा आपण त्याला असं म्हणूया डेमोग्राफिक विंडो ऑफ ऑपॉर्च्युनिटी किंवा थोडक्यात खिडकी आहे. बट that demographic dividend on this one like health, education, then food security, skill development. Okay, there is a need to improve all these particular sectors so that we can increase the quality of our population. लोकसंख्येची गुणवत्ता जर वाढली तरच आपल्याला ह्याचा फायदा होणार आहे. आणि हे अनालिसिस सोशल सायंटिस्टच करू शकतात, केवळ डेमोग्राफिक डिव्हिडंड म्हणून चालणार नाही. आणि त्याच्यात पण ह्याची थीम आहे ती जी लोकसंख्या आहे आपली, तर त्याच्यात सगळ्यात महत्त्वाचा मोठा जो रोल आहे तो स्त्रियांचा आहे. आणि त्याच्यातल्या मला वाटतं 31% स्त्रियाच फक्त उत्पादन कार्यात सहभागी होताना दिसतात. महाराष्ट्रात ते प्रमाण थोडं जास्त आहे, 44% आहे. पण इतर बाकीचे जे वरचं आहे 100% हे जर सोडलं तर 60% आहे. त्यातही ज्या शेतीत काम करतात स्त्रिया किंवा इतर आहेत, तर त्यांना पैशाच्या स्वरूपात मोबदला मिळत नाही. तर मग त्यांचं जे एम्पॉवरमेंट आहे किंवा त्यांचं जी डेव्हलपमेंट आहे, तर ती मला वाटतं सध्या इंटरनॅशनल इन्स्टिट्यूट फॉर पॉप्युलेशन सायन्सेस त्याच्यावरती काम होताना दिसतंय. माझा मुद्दा एवढाच, जर ही जी डेमोग्राफिक डिव्हिडंड आहे किंवा ती जर आपल्याला हे घ्यायची असेल तर त्याच्यात केवळ लोकसंख्या वाढली किंवा आपण जगात 1 नंबरला आहे म्हणून प्रश्न सुटेल असं वाटत नाही. तर त्याच्यात सगळ्यात मोठी गोष्ट काय आहे, आपल्याकडं आधीपासूनच त्याचं म्हणजे जसं आरोग्याचं शिक्षण, सप्तर्षी सर बरोबर बोलले, एवढं मोठं आहे आणि आपल्या शिक्षण आणि त्याचं जे चाललंय गेल्या 5-10 वर्षातलं, त्याच्यानंतर स्किल डेव्हलपमेंट आहे, एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी जनरेशन आहे, त्याचप्रमाणे आपण त्याच्यात योग्य गुंतवणूक किंवा त्याला योग्य दिशा करू शकत नाही. हे जर आपण अनालिसिस करून विथ फॅक्ट्स फिगर्स दाखवून दिलं तर त्याच्यावरती जाणीव जागृती निर्माण होईल आणि तरच आपण ह्या डेमोग्राफिक डिव्हिडंडचा म्हणजे काय म्हणूया उपयोग करून घेऊ शकतात. नसेल तर मग आपल्याकडं परत इफ द social scientist or not properly analyze these particular facts, figures, data and give proper suggestions, otherwise we will create illiterate people, malnutrition people, then of course unemployment, and of course unemployment again will give rise to several social issues, right from urban Naxalite, terrorism, and so many things are there. So this is a single example of how and the single component like population means if a proper understanding of social science, researcher with particular advanced tools techniques, if analyze that particular population, their composition, one can give best solution or suggestion to these particular things. तर मला वाटतं जी 20 मिनिटं दिली होती त्याच्यात माझा आजचा रोल एवढाच होता. किंवा आपण सोशल सायन्स आणि याच्यावरती खूप सांगू शकतो की सोशल सायन्सेस काय आहे, त्याचं सध्याच्या रिसर्च मेथडॉलॉजीबद्दल ह्याच्यावरती खूप आय थिंक इंडियन काउन्सिल ऑफ सोशल सायन्स रिसर्च भारतात ती रिपोर्ट वगैरे पब्लिश करते, सध्या इकॉनॉमिक्समध्ये आहेत. हिस्ट्रीमध्ये काय ट्रेंड्स आहेत, पॉलिटिकल सायन्समध्ये काय, मेथड्सबद्दल, रिसर्चबद्दल, इवन इन जॉग्राफिकल हाऊ टू मेजर प्रॉडक्टिव्हिटी, एन्व्हायरमेंटल फॅक्टर्स त्याच्यात कसे घेतले पाहिजेत, किंवा इतर ज्या एन्व्हायरमेंट मेन कन्सर्न आहेत त्याच्याबद्दल. तर सर्वप्रथम मी परत एकदा खरंच ग्रामीण भागात असून सुद्धा धिस Sangola Mahavidyalaya, they selected quite interesting topic about social sciences and role and challenges, and now the background in the big country like India, different religions, several groups will deal together because of the contribution of social reformers, social thinkers, social scientists, only in terms of their research papers, but in terms of their contribution also. So once again, I am very thankful to all the organizing committee members for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Lokhande sir, please conclude the session.
Good morning, all the dignitaries and participants in this one-day interdisciplinary online international conference on recent trends, challenges, and issues in social sciences and languages. The chief organizers of this conference, Dr. S.M. Mulani, Principal Dr. Ganpatrao Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya Sangh, Convener Dr. Raghunath Phule, respected Professor Saptar sir, Professor Jyotiram More sir, Principal Dr. Advitot sir, Dr. Nanore sir, Santosh Mane sir, all the research persons and participants. The research person given by Professor Dr. Sambhaji Shinde sir has systematically presented what is social science, role of social scientists for making society, need of social science in research, especially in a most populous and sociological very diverse country like India. He also quoted example of how social sciences research helps in the progress and development of society as a whole. He has nicely pre-touched to all important facts of social science and its impact on social development, which is highly significant to all researchers and people. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of organizing committee, I am very much grateful to Dr. S.D. Shinde sir. Dr. S.D. Shinde sir has given a wonderful talk. Particularly, he has explained the social issues like education, population, how population affects on the education and why education is important. So thank you, sir, for your innovative speech. Also, we are also grateful to Dr. T.N. Lokhande sir, Principal of Mandesh Mahavidyalaya Jununi, for chairing the session. Thank you, sir. Now we will start the plenary session. Second, in this session we have the chairperson Dr. Shivaji Maske. He is a professor, Department of Geography, Sangh College, Solapur, and the resource person is Dr. S.C. Advitot, Principal Head, Department of Geography, Civic Hedgis, Basveshwar College, Akkalkot. First of all, I welcome all of you in this plenary session. Second, in this session, already I told you that we have a resource person is Dr. Shivaji Maske and a resource person is Dr. S.C. Advitot. The session will be chaired by Dr. Shivaji Maske. Currently, he is working as a professor in geography at Sangh College, Solapur. He is having total 20 years of teaching experience. He has been awarded with various prizes for their work at Avishkar Research Festival. He has been completed a major research project funded by ICSSR New Delhi. He has a PhD guideship of Punyashlok Ahilyadevi Holkar, Solapur University, Solapur, and JJTU University, Rajasthan. Under his supervision, total 13 students has completed their doctoral work. He has published near about 70 research articles at national and international well-reputed journals. Also, we have a great personality with us as a chairperson. That is another personality, Dr. S.C. Advitot, as a resource person. Dr. S.C. Advitot, currently working as a principal at Khedgi's Basveshwar College, Akkalkot. He has an experience of various administrative duties like acting principal, NCC officer, special executive officer at Government of Maharashtra. He has published more than 25 research articles in various international journals and presented near about 50 research articles. He has delivered near about 25 invited talks at various conferences. He has completed 3 major projects funded by UGC and ICSSR. Under his supervision, 7 PhD scholars are doing their research work. With this brief introduction, I hand over the session to Chairperson Dr. Shivaji Maske sir. Dr. Shivaji Maske sir, it's over to you.
I am audible, sir?
Yes, sir, it's audible. Yes.
A very good afternoon to one and all. Today the one-day online international e-conference on recent trends, challenges and issues in social sciences and languages, organized by Dr. Ganpatrao Deshmukh, Mahavidyalaya, Sangola, collaboration with Solapur, Bhoogol, Shikshak, Sangh, Solapur and Pangaea Geographical Associations, India. The second session resource person, Principal Dr. S.C. Advitot sir, CBK, Khedgi College, Akkalkot. I am request to Dr. S.C. Advitot sir to guide us on the topic on perspective on livelihood status and sustainability in rural India and sustainable millennium development goals. So I am request to Advitot sir to guide us on this topic.
I think Dr. Advitot sir has shared his PPT with me. Shall I start, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I will share PPT, sir will explain. Sir, is it visible? Hello, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. Hello.
Sir, it is visible, sir. Very much visible.
Okay, sir. I request Dr. Advitot sir, please. Dr. Advitot sir. Hello. Hello.
Advitot sir is not present.
Okay.
Just I have searched Advocate sir's name, but Advocate sir is not in this list.
I think he joined from another account, sir.
Okay, no problem. I am Dr. Jyotiram More.
Yes.
Can I start?
Sir, we will wait for 5 minutes. We will check whether it is sir is delivering or not. We will check.
सर आडवीतोड सर नाहीत काय करायचंय?
सर संपर्क करायला लागले, 1-2 मिनिटं आपण वाट बघूया. काहीतरी टेक्निकल इश्यू आहे त्यांचा.
हा तसं असेल किंवा मग मस्के सर
हा सर बोला सर.
हा मग माझ्या जागेवर त्यांना द्या, मी मग घेऊन टाकतो.
थांबा त्यांचं काय कॉन्टॅक्ट होतंय का बघूया.
फोन करा नाही तर मग मी
हा सर फोन करलेत त्यांनी.
हा करा.
हाँ सर. हेलो हेलो माने सर बोला की हेलो हॅलो. काय नाही ती जॉईन व्हायला वेळा होतं म्हणलं लगेच होतं. अडीचोट सरांना फोन केला होता. हां अडीचोट सरांकडे. हां नाही चालते परत हे चालते सांगितले सरांना. हां केलता फोन केलता आता जस्ट. हां
हॅलो फुले सर.
हां सर बोला.
हा सर बोला, ऐकू येतंय सर बोला.
ओके ओके बरं. पीपीटी शेअर करताय?
हो केले
करतो सर.
करा मला दिसत नाही.
हां सर.
व्हेरी गुड. ओके दिसतंय ऑडिबल?
Yes sir.
Yes sir. PPT is also visible.
Yes.
Okay. It's my great pleasure and I congratulate Education Institute of Sangola, so Dr. Ganpatrao Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya Sangola and Department of Geography and IQAC in collaboration with Solapur Bhoogol Shikshak Solapur and Pangaea Geographical Association India organized this one-day conference. Next sir please. Next slide. This conference highlights so many issues, and out of so many issues, which I have selected for today's presentation is social issues around us. So we know various types of social issues with us, and these social issues are addressed by at all levels of platform, from local to global. And what these social issues are and how the geographer's role to eradicate these social issues by addressing proper alternatives, proper case studies. We have to give the policy making issues to government also. So please next slide. Thomre sir.
Yes sir. Yes sir.
Next sir, next slide. Next slide please. स्लाइड पुढे सरकत नाही का?
स्लाइड सरकते सर. परत एकदा शेअर करू काय सर? सरकत नाहीत का? तुम्हाला दिसत नाहीत तशा?
हा सरकत नाही मला, दिसत नाही मला.
तुमच्याकडे घ्या सर, ऍक्सेस तुमच्याकडे घ्या.
हा ते
होतेत का मूव सर स्लाइड्स?
नाही होत सर. होत नाही सर.
एक मिनिट हा सर. आता सर स्लाइड दिसतात का आता?
स्लाइड दिसतात की?
बरं. आता मूव होतेत का?
हा नाही आहे.
एक मिनिट.
सर स्क्रीन छोटं करा बरं, मग दिसेल. किंवा मोठं करा, पूर्ण करा, पूर्ण.
फुल करू का?
हा पूर्ण करा म्हणजे मग दिसेल. फुल स्क्रीन करा.
येस सर, येस सर. आता पुढचं झालं.
होतेत का सर मग?
होता तुम्ही घ्या. हा या पहिला सेकंड स्लाइडला या. येतात सर. सेकंडला घ्या.
ठोंबरे सर होस्ट करा ना, म्हणजे बरोबर आहे. त्यांना ऑपरेट करता येईल.
स्लाइड्स मी शेअर केलेत सर, इकडून माझ्याकडे आहेत. त्यामुळे जरा थोडंसं कम्प्युटरचा प्रॉब्लेम येतो असं वाटायला लागलं.
हा ठोंबरे सरांकडून प्रॉब्लेम व्हायला आहे. आता होत आहेत बघा.
सर मी परत एकदा शेअर करतो ना, थोडंसं 1 मिनिट जरा.
हो करा सर.
जरा थोडासा प्रॉब्लेम येतोय. तो स्लाइड्स ओपन झाले की त्याला ते हे होते. स्लाइडलाच काहीतरी प्रॉब्लेम येतो. हां सर.
येस सर. अजून पुढे सेकंड स्लाइडला येऊ दे.
मी पुढे चाललो काय सर? का पाठीमागे?
हा पुढे चालला तुम्ही आता.
बरं सर. त्या स्लाइडला काहीतरी प्रॉब्लेम आहे. तिथं आलं का ते प्रॉब्लेम हँग होतंय. तिथून पुढच्या स्लाइड मूव्ह होते, पाठीमागे जात नाही तिथून.
घ्यायलाच घेता. ओके ठीक आहे सर, इथून जाऊ आपण वाटल्यास होत नसेल सर. हा इथून होतात का पुढे?
इथून पुढच्या होतात. ह्या स्लाइडला थोडासा प्रॉब्लेम होतो.
आलं की हे पण
ते बहुतेक
घ्यायला सर
ते वेळ घेते सर, त्याला थोडंसं वेळ लागते ते बहुतेक. ह्या 2 स्लाइड्स पासून पुढच्या स्लाइडला काय अडचण
ठीक आहे. हा आता राहू दे सर, आता जी स्लाइड आहे ना इथून घेऊया, ते पाठीमध्ये राहू दे वाटल्यास. So once again I start from the beginning. I congratulate the organizer and my friend principal Dr. Sikandar Mulani sir, R.A. Pule sir, and all concerned faculty of this Dr. Ganpatrao Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya, Sangola. The theme of the conference is from the morning all are listening, that is recent trends, challenges and issues in social science and languages. So out of these two themes, that is social science on one side and languages on the other side, for today's presentation I have taken the issues regarding society. That is what we study under the title of social sciences. This is one of the larger issue around us, and therefore I have taken a very small part of today's discussion of regarding perspectives on livelihood status and sustainability in rural India and sustainable millennium development goals. This is the title of my presentation. Before that, as we know, there are various social issues around us. As a human geographer, we know, for example, poverty, gender equality, environment challenges, third, gender issue. So such type of social issues are around us. Out of these issues, the livelihood issue, what we understood, is my interest for today's presentation. But before that, some of the points I would like to discuss. Number one, environmental part of view. This slide gives us the image of a school-going child, Greta Thunberg. Her quote is very important as far as environmental issues are concerned. And these environmental issues, why I have taken this slide? Because this is the main cause today which are disturbing various life pattern, or we can call it as biodiversity. So she asked to the global platform leaders, the eyes of all future generations are upon you, and if you choose to fail us, I say we will never forgive you. On the eve of United Nations platform, that climate summit held in New York, 23rd September 29, she invited for this occasion, and she talks. Her first word is very important as a geographer, and she expressed her feeling regarding the deteriorating environment in European continent particularly. She asked the leaders, how dare you? How dare you? It means that you are disturbing our today's environment and what you are going to give us in future, and who is given right to you to disturb our today's environment and future environment also. And therefore her movement is world famous movement, as we know very well. That movement is called as Friday for Future movement. It is entirely devoted to environmental issues, and as a geographer we must choose this one. Environmental issues, urban environmental problems are different, rural environment problems are different. As a geographer, it is my humble request to highlight these various issues considering its effect on society. Whether the people are living in rural areas or urban areas, we must consider this aspect considering the environmental point of view. that we can call as a social issue. Let us consider hunger, one of the best example, and this hunger related to livelihoods. Livelihood, it means that what is our agriculture system gives us, and this environment affects on agriculture system, and agriculture system again linked to the society. It means that our livelihood hampered by the environment, and therefore we say that poverty, hunger, all these are the examples. They are directly or indirectly influenced by environmental issues. So later on we discuss some of the points regarding livelihood. Okay, next one, sir. Next, please. Okay, the one of the most important quote in connection with livelihood, I am talking this Mahatma Gandhiji's quote: "Poverty is the worst form of violence." You see, we as a geographer, violence, we read the paper, newspaper, media, some incidents, we read, we understood visible form, but poverty, one or the other way, it is now people are not taking too much care of this one. So Mahatma Gandhi has rightly pointed out that poverty is the worst form of violence, and today this poverty, how we are going to remove, what are the alternatives for it, and livelihood asset is also linked to this poverty issues. So that we must consider in the next 2-3 slides. Things do not change, we must change. This is one of the important quote. As we geographer always think that these are the things happening around us, what we can do as a geographer. But it is my request to all that we have to consider one small aspect of our society, small aspect of social issues, and write down the project also. And that from that point of view, it is important. Things do not change, we must change. And when we change ourselves, it means we are able to write these various issues which are around us, and we have to address it properly. Next one, sir. Next, please. Okay. What is our situation today? That we know our country is now we are in leading one as far as population is concerned. Even though as per 2011 census, 68% population in rural area, it means 893 million people are living in rural area, and 65% in 2020, making it largest country of the world. Okay, this is declared by that our India, we are now top in population. And this population directly or indirectly depend upon agriculture sector, and this agriculture sector gives us livelihood for the population, and this population, growing population and agriculture sector, how they are conflicting in between these aspects. Okay, 86% of rural population across the globe depend upon agriculture. This is World Bank data. This World Bank data explains that our agriculture system, not only India but entire world population, is totally depend upon agriculture sector. And what is agriculture sector? As we know very well as a geographer, and it is nowadays, as I discussed about environmental issues, our agriculture system is totally depend upon the changing environmental scenario. Take any case, we must consider how this agriculture sector is hampering day to day by these environmental issues that we have to address again. Next one, sir. What is the other source of income in rural area? Agriculture, primary sector is one side. We are talking about how people are cope up with their livelihoods. So there are other source of income in rural areas. What are where depend upon regional variations. Suppose the area is having silk production, wool production, silkworm, sericulture is there. Then rearing of sheep and goats, it is one aspect of earning money. Rural areas having some opportunities of teaching sections, that is educated population. Small grocery shops, small business sectors. or in forest villages we are having wood cutting industry selling woods, jute bags, handmade bags, and other what we can Barabolis system which we are having in our Indian system. So this rural area is having such type of variations for their livelihood. So how the people are cope up with their daily life. So that is a very important issue for today's discussion. Next one. Okay. See, I am linking with the current scenario and livelihood of the population. This is one social issue, corruption. So this corruption, as we know, each and everyone is talking about this aspect, but government is not in a position to eradicate or to remove the this corruption system in our day-to-day life. It is not like this. But this corruption system directly hampers on population. Suppose a farmer goes to city survey office or Tahsil Karyalay or Panchayat Samiti Karyalay, as all we know that even though there are various rules and regulations, laws are there for common citizens, but reality is different, and therefore this corruption is hampering directly the livelihood of the population. Day-to-day life is hampered due to this corruption issue, and which is strongly condemned this one. So the money is playing a key role in this system. Corruption is one of the social issues hampering on livelihood. Next one. Okay, so this livelihood corruption system, it is a continuation of that part. What is our duty? Our duty to change the system and make our country a better country. That is the only thing. We can take, sometimes we take oath against this corruption system. Even this corruption, anti-corruption offices also have some functions, but the reality is different. Okay. These are the 2-3 slides about migration and poverty during the COVID-19, and due to this one, how the social crises are evolved around us. And still today, those who are migrated from urban areas to rural areas, they are suffering from opportunity of getting livelihoods in these rural areas. So this one example regarding poverty and migration during the COVID time. Next, sir, please. Next one. Now coming to the our core part of discussion. What are the types of livelihood assets? How a people can survive? Number one, that is human capital. Household members, active labor, educated, education, knowledge and skills. As we know, this is the population of rural or urban areas. They are investing their some amount, some money to develop the human capital. Okay, education, to imparting or giving education to the child, it is an investment. That is why it is called as human capital. If a boy from rural area having engineering skill, it is a skill. That is human capital. Along with human capital, physical capital is there, livestock, equipment, vehicles, houses, irrigation, pumps. Natural capital, land, forest, water, these are the natural capital. Then financial capitals, savings, then loans, gold, income, credit, insurance. Social capitals, kin networks, group membership, socio-political voice and influences, self-help groups, etc. So these are the types of livelihood assets. It is the plus point from the population. So whenever these assets having their impacts, that type of livelihood cultures, livelihood asset is having particular families in particular areas. So these are livelihood assets we have to consider for our study also. Particularly social capital. One can understood the social geography and he has to undertake the research considering the social capital. Let us take the example of this self-help groups, what we can call as Mahila Bachat Gat particularly. So this Mahila Bachat Gat, its impact on society its impact on empowerment of women culture. So one can consider such type of study for that, and how this study will helpful for the to improve the livelihood assets to the rural population. Next, please, sir. Okay, after knowing livelihood assets, what are the challenges faced by rural livelihood population? Some rural livelihood includes, as we discussed in the environmental aspect, natural disasters. This year we are expecting low minimum rainfall, but last 2-3 years we are expected more than our expectation. We are having rainfall. Agriculture sector, and due to that one, various disease patterns were outbreaks. So these have brought serious threats to their livelihoods, and the rural people are the most affected. As we know very well, this rural livelihood aspects by these environmental challenges. So natural disasters we includes floods, earthquakes, even our drought also is we consider a natural disaster. So this natural disaster are like and it directly affects on livelihood. Among rural population, livelihood depends on the land and other natural resources. Natural disaster deprives their communities of human capital. So directly it affects on human capital. Okay, next one, sir. Key linkages in the sustainable livelihoods framework. Okay, we have to identify how to link to our study. The vulnerability context influences household livelihood assets. Livelihood assets on one side, and the other side the various natural assets, that is environmental aspects. We can correlate all these. Number 2, policies and institutions also influence household livelihood assets. Policies and institutions. You can take any policy. Let us take the policy of what we can Pangaea Awas Yojana to uplift the social living standard. How this policy and how the institutions works, and this affects on positively or negatively. We can consider this one. Policies and institutions can increase or decrease individual vulnerability. This is also important. These linkages in from point of view research point of view I am talking. Policies and institutions. Take for agriculture policies, and these agriculture policies implementing authority, Panchayat Samiti. Now today's scenario is that people are not getting the seeds for Kharif harvesting. This is what we are having. On one side, government is talking about enough seeds are available, but at institution level, it is disappeared. And that vulnerability causes the rural life and automatically livelihoods. Household assets ownership widens livelihood options. So this household also, Pangaea Awas Yojana. Okay, such type of issues are there, and we have to address at proper level. Next one. Okay, next one is asset ownership decreases vulnerability and increase ability to withstand shocks. If a rural population is having various good amount of assets with they absorb the any disadvantage happen to them. So therefore, there is livelihood strategies are there, and we have to suggest the alternatives with all the people. Different livelihood strategies lead to different livelihood outcomes, positive or negative. So livelihood outcome influence the ability to preserve and accumulate household assets. This is another point of discussion, that whatever we are having a livelihood with us in a sound position, that is what we can reach population is sustainable if any adverse things happens to them. So such type of areas of study we have to consider for our research. So it is our duty to suggest that rural population, how they sound with them economically, various household assets with them, then only to sustain with the negative way of their life. So such type of issues we have to address it. Next one. So local institutions, poverty reduction, and the Millennium Development Goals. These different social issues are there. Local institution, it means that at a grassroots level, Gram Panchayat, Panchayat Samiti, Jilla Parishad. Okay, on one side, state government and central government. So various issues. Let us take one important issues regarding poverty, hunger, gender equality. Such type of issues are there, and this poverty reductions programs, how this is at institution level, how the people will approach there, and how the institution runs this poverty for removal of poverty. It is very important, and we have to study that local institution are egalitarian, autonomous, self-reliant, democratic, and accountable to local citizens. So this is important. Gram Panchayat is always accountable to local population, rural population. But it is our duty to address the differences between institutional level activities and at reality level. So we have to address this one. Next one, sir. These are the 4 pillars of our sustainability. Even our livelihood also depends upon this one. That is social issues we have to address at proper level and remove immediate and suggest alternatives. Human capital, economic issues, and environmental issues. So these are the 4, and therefore it is called as sustainability of these 4 pillars. Next one. So as far as just I talked about the research level, how a geographer can address the poverty issue, hunger issue, environmental issue, various livelihood issues. So consider the issues in the rural areas and what are the government policies. These are the some policies I mentioned here, that urgent flagship policy and programs of government of India such as Swachh Bharat Mission. We consider Swachh Bharat Mission on one side and health issues of rural health of population. Address these issues and what are the reality. Then Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. This is also area of research. Regional variations are there. Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, how the rural population, their life, even in urban areas, how this Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, due to this one, upliftment of population from poverty to upper level. Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gram Jyoti Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana. You consider, even in Ujjwala, they see the image of this lady. Earlier, when this Ujjwala is announced, all the population brings the shegdi, stove, then the cylinder, all these with them. But later on, the cost of cylinder is beyond their control, and again they come for chula and shegdi. So such type of issues, it is a role of geographer to address at proper level, considering as a case study of one small case study, considering 50 families, 100 families, then only such type of conference will helpful to give the policies to the government. Okay, next one. Government of India policies for rural upliftment, considering particular population control measures. Control measures are there, and we have to use these one. Use of environmental supportive fuel, green energy. Talking nowadays, we are talking about green energy. Use of solar and wind energy, recycling and ban on plastic bags, pollution tax and fines. Use of the input efficient technology. So such type of suggestions are there. Government is making their effort to remove the hurdles for their livelihoods. Okay. So such type of policies are coming up. Next one. Rural transformation due to urbanization, economic, social and cultural demographic. So we have to, there are some PhD works were done, but in future also, not taking very larger issues, we have to concentrate particular issues to address the particular problems, and with solid suggestions and solution to the policymaker. Niti Aayog is expecting such type of papers. Even I hope tomorrow is the last date. No, today is the last date of ICSR to apply for 6 months projects. They are on their website. They are displayed that one. So very small issues are government is interested now. And as far as rural population, rural livelihood consider, a geographer can address all these small issues from the policy point of view. Next one. So these Millennium Sustainable Goals, we know each and every one. These sustainable goals have target of 15 years. And what are the goals? To end poverty, protect the planet, and ensure prosperity for all as a part of new sustainable development agenda. It is the agenda now. People are talking about all these issues. Next one. These are the issues. These are the agenda. Even on one agenda, there are a number of papers, 2-3 PhDs we have to consider from case study. No poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation. As a geographer, we must know this one. 17 goals and 169 targets are there, and up to 2030 formula is there. And this international platform is advocating these programs. And we have to pick up this one and put the papers and prepare solid projects. Next one. These are the issues as we know this one. Okay, clean energy, decent work and economic growth, industry innovation, reduce inequalities, again poverty, urban and rural, differentiation, rich and poor, sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption and production, that is green organic farming again. Next one, climate action, environmental issues, life below water related to environment, life on the land, again environmental issues, peace, justice and strong institutions, that is social issues, and partnership for the goals. To achieve the goals, partnership is important, and geographer's role is to address all these issues considering one small part of this one. Next one, sir. These 30 sustainable goals, that is 5 P's: people, well-being of the people, planet, protection of the earth ecosystem, prosperity, continued economic and technology growth, peace, securing peace, partnership, improving international cooperation. These 5 aspects are interdependent. These are dependent on each one. So therefore, this SDG demand integrated thinking as well as integrated approaches to achieving the goals. Our research areas, now government agencies are asking that make MOUs with the research institutions, one college to other college, and in collaboration with the another institution, you put the research papers, projects, and take the grants for that one. This is the scenario. Next one, sir. Okay, current well-being. These are the issues: income and wealth, work and job quality, housing, wealth, knowledge and skills, environment quality. Okay, next one. Subjective well-being, safety, work-life balance, social network, social engagements. Next one, sir. Okay, this is the scenario: environmental problems. Again, these problems are emerging. When Ujjwala Gas, PM Ujjwala Gas is announced, each lady, rural lady, poor lady is very happy. Again, the same scenario is reversed, and the second image, Chula, is again in front of us. These health issues, these create the health issues, environmental issues. So we have to address this one. Okay, next one. Resources for future well-being. That is natural capital, ecosystem services is very important. Human capital. Nowadays in NEP we are talking about skill education, knowledge-based society, and experiences. That is professor of best practices, experiences. Okay, this human capital market is changing. As far as our faculty is considered, we have to concentrate. Economic capital, income, savings, intellectual property. Social capital, relationship among people in society, which are nowadays we are some of the cases are very painful to us. We have to address this also. Next one. Okay, so for this one, together we have to act, and for the livelihood purpose, I am addressing this issue considering the present scenario around us, and we have to do all these considering our research work. Okay, next one. So thank you one and all. I am very much grateful. I am thankful to Dr. Ganpatrao, Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya Education Trust, Principal, Head of the Department, and other my colleagues and the fellow participants and the chairperson of the today's function, Professor Maske sir, and those and Dr. Thombre sir, who is directly help us to moving my screen. So thank you one and all. Thank you for giving me opportunity. Thank you, sir. And my friend Dr. Santosh Mane sir. Thank you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Professor Shivaji Maske sir will conclude the session. Now floor is open for discussion. If any doubt, any query, you can ask. Sir, I have a question.
Sir, please.
In your slide, in one of the slides, you have mentioned that the government of India's policies for rural upliftment related
Yes, sir.
to this. Sir, I have two questions related to this. Whether it is region-based policies or non-region based.
As far as policies are concerned,
Yeah.
okay, at a national level, policies are different. When it comes to state level, their area, that is region, is again restricted. And the state goes to, you can take the, for example, Jilla Parishad, Panchayat Samiti and Gram Panchayat level, okay?
Yeah.
So government is not talking about generalized structure.
Yeah.
Okay, I am giving you some simple example, just I explained. That is Ujjwala Yojana.
Yeah.
Okay, this Ujjwala gas scheme. This is a policy of central government.
Yes, sir.
Agree?
Yes,
Agree
sir.
you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but the beneficiaries of this scheme is rural population.
Yeah.
Consider this rural population. This policy, why this policy introduced by the central government, we go for that one.
Yeah.
Considering the environmental point of view, number one. Number two, health issues of the rural women.
Yeah.
Considering these issues, government is addressed, this scheme is announced.
Yeah.
That free cylinder, free shagdi, all these. But later on, after some years, now what is the scenario today? That is the rate of cylinder is common to all.
Yes.
Now the thing is, those below poverty line population, is it able to them? Now it is our generalized policy is there. As a researcher, we have to think that these policies, from point of view, these population, that is BPL population, who are real beneficiaries of this one,
Yeah.
and their situation is like this, and this policy, earlier it is generalized sometimes, and now this policy we require, this policy must be restricted on basis of number 1, number 2, number 3 point, what are our findings.
Yes.
On basis. So we have to suggest this one and put your paper to Niti Aayog website.
Yes.
Definitely they recognize this one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Number 2, second question, sir.
My second question is there any audit related to that policies? That means whether that particular region is uplifted or not. Is there any audit?
You have to search, you have to take too much effort for this one. Okay. Where you go, you visit Niti Aayog site. There are policies or some works also done by experts.
Yeah, yes.
From audit point of view, I will tell my own example.
Yes.
I am considering one project for one of my TY students.
Yes, sir.
Small farmers, okay, marginalized sections of the society, 1 acre, 2 acre farmers. Government is giving loans at 0%. When I approach to bank, I want a list from them, those who are having beneficiaries of this one. Bank is not given list to me. Same experience with the Panchayat Samiti.
Yes.
Subsidies are there.
Yes, sir.
Number of subsidies are there, but in reality beneficiaries are different. So take this policy on one side, reality on one side, and put the case study and put your efforts. Definitely there are platforms at not at district level, but you have to go for state and national level. Definitely consider our things. So 2-3 issues I addressed and recognized by the government also.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Maske sir, it's over to you.
A very good afternoon to one and all.
Good afternoon, Muski sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Today the one-day online international conference on the recent trends, challenges and issues in social sciences and languages, organized by Dr. Ganpatrao Dishmukh Mahavidyalaya Sangh, collaboration with Solapur Bhoogol Shikshak Sangh Solapur and Pangaea Geographical Association India. The second session resource person, Principal Dr. S.C. Aritot sir, CBK College, Akkalkot. Principal and Chief Organization of the conference, Professor Dr. S.M. Mulani sir. Convener of the conference, Dr. R.A. Phule sir, Dr. B.D. Patil sir. Co-convener and IQAC coordinator, Dr. S.S. Dasade sir. Organizing Secretary, Ms. M.S. Dindre madam, Dr. M.D. Wagmore, and technical support staff, Dhombre sir, all faculties, research scholar and students. Just the second session resource person, Principal Dr. S.C. Aritot sir, valuable and excellent speech on perspectives on livelihood status and sustainable in rural India and sustainable millennium development goals. Sir has highlighted on the current social issues, types of social issues, livelihood issues, environmental issues, such as well as poverty. Sir has given us accurate statistical data and interpretation on these things. Sources of income of rural areas, as well as sir highlighted India facing today's problem such as corruption, poverty, migration, and COVID-19 of the social issues. Types of lively assets to such as human capital, physical capital, natural capital, financial capital, social capital, etc. As well as challenges faced by rural livelihoods, key linkage, the sustainable livelihood framework, local institutions, poverty reduction, and millennium development goals. As well as sir discuss the 4 pillars of sustainability: social, human, economic, and environment. As well as sir has discussed and highlighted the government of India policy, Swachh Bharat Mission, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, etc. As well as government of development, policies of rural upliftments, and 2013 sustainable development goals. Livelihood perspectives offer an important lens for looking at complex rural development questions. A sustainable livelihoods approach has encouraged a deeper and critical reflections. These arises in a particular from looking at the consequences of development efforts from a local level perspective, making the linkage from the micro level sustainable particulars of poor people's livelihood to wider level institutionals and policy framing at district level, regional level, and national level. He also nicely guide to research students, research scholars, and delegates. Thank you, Aditoti sir. Thanks one and all for giving me such beautiful opportunity to express my thoughts and feelings. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of the organizing committee, we are very much grateful to Dr. S.C. Advitot sir, because sir has a capacity as a principal. In spite of his busy schedule, sir has accepted our invitation and presented a wonderful talk. So thank you, sir. Also, we are very much grateful to Dr. Shivaji Maske sir for chairing the session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Now we will start the plenary session 3rd. In this session, resource person is Dr. Jyotiram More and chairperson is Dr. Harwalkar DS. Here I will introduce Dr. Harwalkar DS. Dr. DS Harwalkar is currently working as acting principal at Mauli Mahavidyalaya Vadala, Solapur. He has achieved educational qualifications such as MA, B.Ed, NET, MPhil and PhD. He has been awarded by PhD degree from Punyashlok Ahilyadevi Holkar, Solapur University, Solapur. His topic of thesis is population characteristics of Solapur district, a geographical perspective. He has teaching and research experience of 16 years. He has published 12 textbooks and 40 research articles in well-reputed national and international journals. He has been worked as a member of various bodies of university committees. He is associated with various government organizations and non-government organizations like life member of Solapur Bhoogol, Shikshak Sangh Solapur, life member of Maharashtra Bhoogol Shastra Parishad, member of Deccan Geographical Society, Vice President of Karate Shotokan Academy Solapur, and member of Family Planning Association of India Solapur. Also, we have another personality with us, that is Dr. Jyotiram More. Dr. Jyotiram More is currently working as Head Department of Geography at BJS College, Wagholi, Pune. He is having total 25 years of teaching and research experience. He has published 11 reference books at international level. He has worked as resource person at various conferences. He has been awarded by Savitribai Phule, Pune University, Pune as a Best Teacher Award. He is working on various social issues like environment, earthquake, pollution, etc. He has been worked as chairman and member on various bodies of university like chairman of Board of Studies, Geography at Savitribai Phule, Pune University, Pune. Also on academic councils, Secretary Maharashtra Bhoogol Shastra Parishad, Executive Editor of Maharashtra Bhoogol Shastra Parishad, Coordinator NAAC and IQAC, Trustee of Bharatiya Samaj Vikas and Research Institute Khed, member of LMC, NSS Program Officer, in charge Examination Committee, then convener of Disaster Management Cell. With this brief introduction, I welcome Dr. Jyotiram More sir and Dr. Harwalkar DS sir. Now I hand over session to Dr. Harwalkar sir. Dr. Harwalkar sir, it's over to you.
Hombre sir, I am audible?
Yes sir, it's audible. It's audible.
Thank you sir, thank you. Good afternoon to one and all. Today, the one-day interdisciplinary online international conference on recent trends, challenges and issues in social science and languages. In this preliminary third sessions, a resource person is Dr. Jyotiram More sir. I request to Dr. Jyotiram More sir to deliver your speech to all of us. More sir.
Yes. Yes, I
Thank
am
you.
audible.
Thank. Yes sir.
Yes sir, it's audible.
Good afternoon, all of you. This session chairperson, my friend Dr. G.S. Harwalkar sir. Firstly, I congratulate this rural area college, Dr. Ganpatrao, Deshmukh, Mahavidyalaya, Sangh, District Solapur, Department of Geography and IQAC, collaboration with Solapur Bhoogol Shikshak Sangh and Pangaea Geographical Association, India. This conference organizer, Dr. Mulani sir, Dr. Phule sir, Dr. Mani, Dr. Kite and all principal and other many persons. Just keynote address my guide Dr. Praveen Saptarshi, when Dr. Sambhaji Shinde and recently Dr. Principal Dr. Advit Tot sir have given us very good sessions and delivered many things to us. Now I will talk on water management for sustainable agriculture development. We have done many types of audits, economic audit, money audit, but why not we done water audit? Why not done the energy audit? These are essential for environment. When we start these types of audits, that day will be a really environmental friendly day. So I have taken one point as that water management for sustainable agriculture. Near about 71% of the earth's surface is covered by water. Water appears blue from space. That is why Earth is called a water planet. So when there is so much water on Earth, why we are screaming water, 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 and that distribution is very important on the water. We know that the 71% to the area covered by water on the Earth surface, but ocean water percentage is that 97.1%. Then ice water percentage is that 2.1%, and that water we can't use for agriculture, we can't use for industry, and we can use for drinking and domestic. Means this means ice water is also fresh water, but we can't use because of that water. There is that water. There is the water is means ice is that in North Pole and South Pole, and some mountains that range of near about 4,000 meters in Himalaya, Rocky, Andes, and Appalachian. Means only remaining groundwater percentage is 0.6, and surface means underground water is 0.6, and surface water means ponds, river, dam. That percentage is only 0.2%. It means that fresh water percentage we are using near about 1%, and so there is a very problem. Is there really a water crisis? Over 1 billion people lack access to safe water. 2 out of 3 people will be living with water shortage nowadays. The basis of most projections for future promises is that with the growth of demand, the decline in fresh water availability, and the adverse health effect from poor water quality scarcity will result in violence and water wars. Purely I say that yes, the distribution of water, rivers, situation like drainage, Gatar Ganga, I say that. Every home drainage attached with river, attached with dams and oceans. Rivers are not holistic but giving spreading diseases. In Mula and Mutha river, at 1951, there was one survey, flora and fauna survey, and that type, 53 types of species were found. And another survey in 2017, that Mula and Mutha dam in Pune region, there are only 2 to 3 types of species are remaining. Instead, all types of species are damaged. Means one biotic factor we have taken here, and that many families are we have finished out one by one. And there one quotation I have put here, ex-Prime Minister, Independence Day speech 2009, and Dr. Manmohan Singh said that climate change is threatening our ecosystem. Water scarcity has become a way of life, and pollution is growing threat to our health and habitat. The Indian situation, what type of now Indian situation? Groundwater is the major source of our country, with 85% populations are directly dependent on groundwater, and that groundwater table declined every year 33 centimeters. 33 centimeters every year. I have given one example of here. Means our farmers have taken borewells, and that borewells have bounced. Means some borewells water go to nearest person to other borewells, and many families, many farmers have damage there. Eknath Maharaj, everyone have know that the story. Eknath Maharaj come from the Ganga water, and in between that road, one donkey was stopped for water, and Eknath Maharaj bring that Ganga water to that donkey, and we know that the donkey was survived. But now someone come from Ganga water, from Ganga river, and he give that water for drink to us. I says that definitely we what know that what will happen, and means soil erosion is very important here also. Importance of water management in crop production. Now time is very less, I know that, so I have present fastly. Water is the most important factor required for crop production. Plants need constant and large amount of water throughout their life. Photosynthesis, respiration, absorption, and utilization of mineral nutrients are strongly influenced. Both its deficiency and excess directly affect the growth and dependent of the plant and subsequently its yield and quality. In India, rainfall is particularly erratic. Means last 30 to 40 days, rainy season have started. But now we have suffered from rain. No rain, and that rains are also unequal because of our monsoon is very erratic. Artificially, water supply through irrigation on one occasion and removal of excess water on the other to damage necessary if crop to be grown successfully. Water management in India thus involve either irrigation or damage or both, depending on environmental conditions, soil, crop, and climate. Now, in our we have suffered from many things and many challenges in front of us. Means now the good safe drinking water we have not meet, and now some Western Maharashtra now the shortage of drinking water, many other waters also. Now industry is also challenges, over exploitation in India is number one now. Groundwater depletion is also challenges. Pollution, air pollution, water pollution, many things also, and health issues are increasing. Each and every person have suffered from various types of diseases. Land degradation is also. Groundwater and surface water pollution. Agriculture also is quite. Milk is not good for us. So global warming and climate change. 2030, India will become a water stress. This is not good for us. And 10 million due to excess arsenic in groundwater. Out of these 6.3 lakh rural schools, only 44% have water supply. But that, I say that, strongly say that, and stress on that sentence, not good safe water in each and every school and quality. Half of all Indian children are hungry and half of all adult women suffer from anemia also. So many challenges, but what is some solutions? Yes, solutions are good. Progress is must, but environment is must. So National Water Linking Projects, NRLP, and these projects is very good for us because of now all river attached one to another, and that river means like this project predicts the transfer of water from the water excess basin to water deficient basin by interlinking 37 rivers of India by a network of almost 3,000 store dams. And this will form a gigantic South Asian water grid. There are two components of this project, Himalayan component, peninsular component. So, but now this is very costly, I know that. CCP, this is the next solution is that CCP means continuous contour trenches. Dr. Vasant Takalkar, he was a friend of Dr. Praveen Saptarshi, and Vasant Takalkar was a forest officer, and he has one try on that CCP, and CCP, he is a founder of CCP also. The continuous contour trenches is a big at a right angle to the slope. Continuous trenches are planned along contour line so that water flowing downhill will stop in its track by the trenches, and the water percolation into the soil below in S. The exhausted soil after digging the trench is used to plant grass. This will stabilize the soil around the trenches. The roots and falling of the vegetation will help trap sediment that would overflow from the trench during heavy rain. The water was percolated through the trenches, provides soil moisture of crops cultivated after rainfall, and perhaps extending even to the dry season. It can be directly pumped out of irrigation or exhausted from shallow wells in the area. Then various types of benefits of that CCT means soil conservation, soil loss became totally nil. Every drop of water is held, no surface runoff is there. Barren area gets permanent biomass cover and soil is protected. Increased groundwater level also there. Good soil moisture and good groundwater available in well and tanks. Prevention of floods and increase in life of dam by avoiding sinking. No displacement of communities, hence no real revitalization cost. Now, rural to urban, many people have moved from rural to urban, and urbans are big and big situations is now increasing many problems of in urban areas. Increase water resources for cattle and livestock. Increase in biomass as well as agriculture production. Guaranteed mass employment to rural people at their doorstep. Land value should be increased definitely. Stop migration to city in search of livelihood. Decentralization and democratic water management also increases crop intensity and biodiversity. Women free from beggary and finding and trenches water, fuel and fodder from distances. Clean water for drinking will be available. Evaporation losses are negligible at compared to tanks and dams. This is some methodology for continuous control trenches. Creating an awareness among the local community about the benefits of CCT, seeking the active participation of the community right from the planning stage, assuring them the increased water availability and the sale in biomass produce such as fodder, fuel, medical and herb, gums, honey, food, etc. Training of the youth in CCT, including result demonstration, laying out contours and contour markers, making continuous trenches along the contours, rising of seedling in nursery, revealing the contour trenches, protection and maintenance of the plantations. This time, I know that the organizer have given me only 20 minutes, and so many things have necessary to explain. But now I will stop here. My presentation is over now, and the organizers have given opportunity. Thank you very much for all.
Sir, thank you, sir. Once again, good afternoon, all of you. Today, the one-day interdisciplinary online international conference on recent trends, challenges, and issues in social sciences and languages, the Department of Geography and IQAC, organized by Dr. Ganpatrao, Deshmukh, Mahavidyalaya, Sangh, with collaboration with Solapur, Bhoogol, Shikshak, Sangh, Solapur, and Pangaea Geographical Association of India. In this session, third session, the resource person of this is Dr. More, sir, former BO Chairman in Geography, Savitribai Phule, Pune University, and Head Department of BJS College, Wagodi, Pune. Also, organizer of the conference of this college, Dr. H.M. Mulani sir, convener Phule sir, Patil sir, IQAC Dasade sir, organizing secretary Dhund madam, and Wakmode sir. Just in this session, resource person of Dr. Jyotiram More sir is speech on sustainable water management. Sir has speech very well, valuable and excellent speech. Sir has highlighted on various issues and challenges for water management. Sir has also explained various solutions on water management such as water linking projects, river attached one to another, water transfer, big reservoirs to small reservoirs. Very well. Sir, I am very thankful to beautiful opportunity and chairperson and thanks to one and all. Over to Dr. Somre sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. On behalf of the organizing committee, I congratulate and my sincere gratitude goes to Dr. Jyotiram More sir for delivering a wonderful talk. So thank you, More sir. Also, my sincere thanks goes to Dr. Harwalkar sir for chairing the session. So thank you, sir. Now we will move towards the technical session, and the session coordinator is Dr. R.A. Phule sir. So I request Dr. R.A. Phule sir, Head Department of Geography. Dr. R.A. Phule sir, it's over to you.
Yes. Good afternoon, all of you. Welcome to technical sessions chairpersons, Dr. N.T. Deshmukh sir, Professor and Head Department of Geography, Mahatma Gandhi Mahavidyalaya, Ahmedpur. I introduce to Dr. Deshmukh sir. He has a teaching experience of the 19 years for the UG/PG. Also, he is the member of BOS Swami Ramananda Tirtha Marathwada Vidyapith Nanded, and the others members of BOS Rajarshi Shahu Mahavidyalaya Latur. Under his guidance, 3 students has the awarded PhD, as well as he is the PhD guidance at the Gondwana University, Gadchiroli, and Jagdish Prasad Jambarlal Timbrewala University, Junjun, Rajasthan. He has also completed 1 UG research project. He achieved the patent by the Indian government for the research entitled Device to Analysis and Generate the Hotel Planning. Then he published 4 research books for the UG/PG students, and the near about the 21st national and international research paper. He has visited to various countries like Singapore, Malaysia for the geographical study. He has member of Union Geographical Information Technology Bangalore and Maharashtra Bhoogol Parishad Pune and Marathwada Association Latur. He is an eminent person. I welcome and I am hand over to the Dr. Deshmukh sir, technical session, paper presentations. Deshmukh sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's audible.
Thank you very much, Phule sir. Today's international conference organized by Dr. Ganpatrao Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya Sangh, collaboration with Solapur Bhoogol Sangh Solapur and Pangaea Geographical Association Solapur. Subject title is Recent Trends, Challenges and Issues in Social Sciences and Languages. First of all, this conference, international conference organization, chief organizer, respected principal, Dr. S.M. Mulani sir, and did efforts for this conference, convener of conference, Dr. Phule sir and Dr. Patil sir. Co-convener, Dr. Dhasade sir, organizing secretary, Dr. Jungali madam, Wagmude sir, and technicians, Dr. Thomre sir. I am requesting to present their research paper. Their research paper is, there are research paper is 19 presented for there are 19 research paper. They will request, I am requesting to present their research paper. Please one by one their research paper. Now I request to Professor Kumar Sharma, Shailendra Kumar Sharma. Yes, present.
Sir?
Yes.
Thank you so much for giving me time. And myself, Dr. Kumar Sharma. I am principal in Chaudhary Charan Singh PG College, affiliated to CSJM University, Kanpur, sir. And I am going to present my paper on buildings of Agra and its conservation and preservations, a critical study. Sir, this is seen in the year 1978. The Association for the Study of Conservation of Cultural Property in India hosted a national seminar on conservation of cultural property with a particular focus on air pollution as one of the topics covered. And Professor T. Shivaji Rao of Andhra University in Hyderabad, he said the possible danger that Mathura refinery, which is nearby to Agra, Mathura refinery poses to the Taj. This was fine. Professor T. Shivaji Rao said that there is a possible danger to the Taj Mahal, which is the heritage of India. And after that, Dr. S. Vardarajan, who was affiliated with the Indian Petrochemicals Limited, IPCL Baroda, served as the chairman of the expert committee that was appointed by the government of India in the beginning of the year 1974 to investigate the effects of the Mathura refinery had on the surrounding environment. And there was an expert committee, and expert committee came to the conclusion via vote of majority that there is no requirement to relocate the refinery from its current position. Along with Professor J.M. Dave, a former environmental advisor to the government of India, voiced his disagreement with the proposal and expressed concern that the Taj Mahal may be irreparably damaged over the next half century as the result of air pollution caused by the refinery. And all remember, sir, refinery is nearby Taj Mahal, and there is a chance of acid rain on the Taj. That's why there is a danger. Anyway, after that, I am not quite confident in the findings of those investigations. The conclusion reached by such committees are free from political bias and are based on scientific ethics, as well as an actual gamma ray study of the iron dowels in order to locate them and also to determine their internal condition at the present time. This type of investigation was carried out by the Japanese in the case of Great Buddha of Kamakura. In a recent article titled Conservation of Taj Mahal, the Real Problem, Dr. O.P. Agrawal, who is Director General of INTAC and Indian Conservation Institute, Lucknow, reported that pollution is only one aspect and one factor of deterioration, and it should not be thought that by shifting the factories from Agra area, Taj Mahal would be preserved. in order to preserve this one of a kind wonder that is a part of World Heritage. It is important that all process of deterioration be addressed in order to arrive at some definitive findings. A great number of further researches are necessary. These studies are not only required to refer to environmental pollution, but also to all of the other variables that are causing harm to the Taj. A recent report indicates that the United States side of the Indo-US Subcommission on Art and Culture is interested in contributing to a joint research on the Taj Mahal in the capacity of lending a helping hand. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Okay, sir. And I want to mention here that area around the Taj Mahal, in order to reduce the impact of winds carrying sand, fly ash, dust and other pollutants during the summer months. And I want to submit here is old marble slab could be replaced with the slabs of higher quality marble. I want to repeat it. Old marble slabs could be replaced with slabs of higher quality marble with careful consideration given to the weaning pattern of the new slabs. At the same time, the scientific research on the state of preservation of the marble should be conducted as part of a regular program, rather than relying solely on the theoretical assumptions as was the case in the past. Monuments such as the Taj Mahal, the tomb of Itmaduddaulah, the shrine of Sheikh Salim Chishti, buildings inside Agra Fort and buildings from the Mughal periods made of marble and other such materials are vulnerable to the climate change and chemical reactions, particularly phenomena such as acid rain as a result of pollution in the atmosphere. As a result, the maintenance of those monuments requires the attention and care itself. The recent report that the conserving agencies have been using yellow mud called Multani Mitti. I think we know about the Multani Mitti, which is yellow in color, yellow mud. That is Multani Mitti, and these conserving agencies using yellow mud, which is Multani Mitti, over the surface of the Taj Mahal raises concern about the longevity of the surface marble of building like the Taj Mahal and Itmaduddaulah tomb. Rather than cleaning the surface, the mud removes its particles, which result in the surface having a rougher appearance. These monuments are important part of the community's past and were built for the benefit of the community. As a result, it is community's duty to watch out for the monument's well-being. Because Taj Mahal and Itmaduddaullah's tomb are the very, very great buildings in Agra city. That's why we have to watch out for these type of monuments. However, the Taj Mahal dominates the landscape of Agra's monuments to the point where few of the city's other structures are recognized. Due to the Taj-centric nature of heritage preservation in Agra, local environmentalists claim that hundreds of less well-known protected sites are in a state of disrepair. So, I want to conclude my paper. The abysmal inability of the ASI to cleanse the monuments of unlawful buildings and encroachment is perhaps the most concerning oversight that has been made by organization. The majority of Agra's lesser protected monuments, of which there are many, have been virtually overrun by modern constructions, which puts their very survival in jeopardy. Encroachments have reduced the size of several historical monuments sites, including Delhi Gate, Itmaduddaulah, and Sikandra, Rambagh, among dozens of others. Take, for example, Babar's Rambagh, which is often considered to be among the most designed Mughal gardens, according to the article that we published in the Times News on Friday 19, 2008. Mukherjee, who is the head of department in St. John College, was quoted as saying, "It is hidden by encroachment and barely visible from the road." Now this is needed that the Archaeological Survey of India, ASI, who should follow regulations established by the UNESCO for historic sites. This was all about my research paper. Thank you so much for giving your time, and thank you for organizers. Thanks. I am really grateful to you for that.
Okay, sir. Nice presentation. Now it is
Deshmukh sir.
Yes, sir.
It is our request to all participants. They have to conclude in 5 minutes, please.
Yes. Okay.
Ask them to conclude in 5 minutes, please.
Okay. Thank you. Now it is opened by discussion for your questions. If any about you can ask. If you have any question. No, good. I think you have no question about it. Thank you, sir, Sharma sir. Now I request to Miss Rochak Saxena. Miss Rochak Saxena is there present?
Yes, sir, I am here.
Oh, yes, please present your research paper, sir.
Can I please share my screen, sir?
Yes, sure.
Yes.
Yes.
केले.
ठोंबरे सर त्यांची पीपीटी दिसती का?
नाही सर, दिसत नाही. ते चालू करतील. नाव इट इज ओके.
ओके.
Just a sec.
Mr. Saxena, sir.
Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Rochak Saxena. I'm an assistant professor in Faculty of Journalism and Communication, the Maharaja Sayajirao University of Baroda. This particular research paper is a part of my doctoral study. This particular topic is called "What Bollywood Writers Say: Parameters Needed in a Screenplay." This particular research paper talks about exploring the parameters that are required to create a successful screenplay in Hindi cinema. As you can see, I've quoted Sid Field from 2005. The screenplay is not a novel, nor is it a stage play. It is a blueprint for a motion picture. When I was going through the review of literature, I found that there are many studies, journals, articles on how to structure a screenplay, but there is very less deliberation on how or what kind of parameters are needed in a screenplay to make it a good watch in Hindi cinema. And that's exactly what I want to explore. So I have conducted an in-depth interviews of 10 experienced Hindi film writers, and I have also analyzed the content, following which I have triangulated the data. So the objective of my study is to identify the key parameters that should be considered when developing a screenplay for Hindi films, and these are the 10 writers that I have interviewed: Juhi Chaturvedi, Tigmanshu Dhulia, Mr. Farhan Akhtar, Mr. Vikramaditya Motwane, Mr. Shakun Batra, Mr. Amol Gupte, Ms. Pooja Ladha Surti, Mr. Akshat Verma, Mr. Sri Ram Raghavan, and Mr. Niren Bhatt. So these are the 10 writers that I have interviewed. Based on the interviews that I have asked them, I have basically asked them what are the parameters that they think should be there in a screenplay. This basically gives the rationale. The rationale of the study is that these parameters can be considered a guide for the aspiring writers on what to include in the screenplay so that the film eventually turns out to be good. So as you can see, the codes, the parameters derived from their interviews are grabbing audience's attention. What happens next? The plot should constantly keep moving. The conflict is important. The goal of the characters in the film is important. There should be some degree of human relatability, clarity of genre, saying things to the optimum. We should be very economical in how we are saying things. We should not spend multiple scenes in what we are saying. What is the purpose of the story? What is the story trying to say? Why is the story being told now in these particular times? There should be an original voice. The beginning, middle and end of a film is important. The songs for marketing purposes are very important. That's what was said by Vikramaditya Motwane sir. And the stakes for the characters are very important. That's what the parameters should be there according to the writers of Hindi film. So this I have triangulated the data. There are a few themes that I have covered. So as you can see, Grodal 2008 argues that audience attention is crucial. Or for that matter, Bordwell discusses the importance of conflict in a narrative. With respect to the theme of the intention of the story, so Srinivas discusses how the purpose and intention of the voice of the film can be used as a tool for social change. If we talk about the 3-act structure, Panda 2014 discusses the importance of 3-act structure. If we can talk about the songs for marketing, because these days many songs in the films are used only for the purpose of marketing. So Kothari and Joshi have examined the effectiveness of songs as a marketing tool. For the theme of characterization, Brussels and Bilandzik, they have discussed how audience members become emotionally invested in a story. So I have tried to triangulate the data, referring to the journals or the articles that I could review for the literature. Which brings me to the conclusion of the study. So based on the interviews and content analysis, the following conclusions have been drawn. So Sriram Raghavan, Farhan Akhtar, Akshat Verma and Pooja Ladha Surti, these 4 writers out of 10, they have emphasized on the importance of engagement with the plot and characters wherein the audience's attention should be grabbed, making them constantly ask what will happen next. आगे क्या होगा? अब क्या होने वाला है? So the audiences should constantly think about this. On the other hand, Juhi Chaturvedi and Niren Bhatt, Pooja Ladha Surti and Amol Gupte, they have talked about the intention of the story. So for them, the primary parameter that should be there, it should be the purpose and the intention of the story. Shakun Batra mentions that for a good screenplay, the conflict in the narrative or the audience's engagement in the characters is very important. Pooja Ladha Surti has also said that the clarity of the genre should be there. So for example, it's a comedy, it should stick to the tropes of comedy. It should not deviate from what the genre wants you to convey. Similarly, and Vikramaditya Motwane talked about 2 parameters. The first one being the film should adhere to the 3 acts of the screenplay, which is the beginning, middle and end. And then he talked about how in Bollywood particularly, people and the producers are hell-bent on including songs as marketing purposes. So if we look at the films these days, we can very, very easily identify that particular songs are not included in the film. They are only included in the film for the marketing purposes. So they appear either in the opening credits or in the closing credits. They are only there for the marketing purposes. So that's one parameter that is followed in particularly Bollywood. So these are my conclusions about the research. And with this, I would like to conclude. That's my research, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Now I am request to Mr. Chaudhary Topu. Mr. Chaudhary Topu, are you present? Okay. Now I Professor Dr. Gadekar. Okay. Mr. Patil Sivanand. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir, you are.
Okay. Mr. Saket Bihari. Are you present?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Mr. Saket, sir, you have only 5 minutes. Please
Yes.
present the paper.
Yes, yes. Just a minute. Sir, my screen is visible? Hello? Hello?
No, sir, no, sir.
My screen is not visible?
No, no.
Okay, sir. I just want to say the gist of my topic. My topic is assessing the role of life enhancing teachers' techno-pedagogical content knowledge. In this sense, I have want get the life skills and how it correlates with techno-pedagogical content knowledge. In this article, I have taken 4 objectives. First one is to analyze how life skill and TPAC is interrelated. Second one is demonstrate how life skill affect the use of technology in the classroom. Third one is the investigation of the professional development of teachers who is using life skill and TPAC in the classroom. And last one is to emphasize the significance of educating pupils teachers for their digital society. Due to the lack of time, I would just conclude 2 or 3 slides for mine. First of things are why important of TPAC means technological pedagogical content knowledge is important for the effective teaching. And for this, I have taken 4 reasons, especially technological integration, then students' engagement, differentiate instructions, enhanced content delivery, collaboration and communication, and lifelong learning. These things are important so that a teacher can introduce TPAC in his teaching. Another one, I have focused that what are the challenges in front of association with TPAC and life skill in classroom. The challenges is major challenges that I have concluded here. That is complexity, training for teachers. It is very difficult for an organization, either government or non-government organization. And then resistance to change. One of the major challenges, the teacher does not want to change. And at the same time, I have taken what are the opportunities behind it. If a teacher introduce TPAC, means technological pedagogical content knowledge in his classroom, along with the life skill as suggested by UNO, then these opportunities can be in hand for those teachers. That is enhanced teaching and learning capacity in them, access to information and resources for them, future ready learning, collaboration and professional development for the teachers. I would like to highlight also that UNICEF, UNESCO and WHO have highlighted 10 life skills, that is self-awareness, empathy, critical thinking, creative thinking, decision-making, problem-solving, effective communications, interpersonal relationship, coping with stress and coping with emotions. If a teacher earlier on, they have in mind that these life skills should be inculcated in front of the students as in their behaviors, and they utilize these life skills in their routine lives, daily lives, with their TPAC knowledges, then each and every students can get these life skills, enhance their life skills, and as well as at the same time, teacher also regularized life skills in the classroom. And last one, I would like to say that what is the relevancy of life skill in the learning environment with TPACs? Yeah, life skill is very essential. These are the reasons that is holistic development of a child through life skill, practical applications, enhancing academic performances, personal and social well-being for the child, futuristic use that would ready for the future of the children, career readiness, how to readiness in front of the students, employability, citizenship and social responsibility. These are the relevancy of life skill. And last one, I would like to say that the interplay between the life skill and TPAC. These are the 4 or 5 causes that is as a foundation of the teaching and learning processes, then integration of TPAC for skill development of the children, learning that is authentic and contextual, enhancing engagement and motivation among the students, skill transferability and adaptability. Sir, sorry for the not, I would like to share my screen because the weather for the Gurgaon is very bad and internet connectivity is not well. That's why it was not shared. But I have prepared my slide. As you can say, I can mail you. Thanks for the organizer. Had a very warmful and wonderful session, and I have learned a lot. Thank you, sir.
Okay, no problem, sir. Next, Kalyan Kundu. Mr. Kalyan Kundu, are you present? Okay. Dr. Mangesh B. Dr. Mangesh B, sir, are you present, sir? Okay. Mr. Yatu Javed Ahmed.
Yes, sir.
You have only 5 minutes, sir. Please concluding suggestions. Are you request? Please paper present your.
My topic is Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act, problems and suggestions. Are you listening, sir? Me?
Okay.
Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act was executed and came into force on Feb 2, 2006. It was the first act of its kind in the world where an economic safety net is provided to around 2/3 of the population through a right to work. The scale on which it has been provided is just attention blocking around 1/10 of the total population. It was second in a series of right-based policies Government of India has rolled out in the past decade. Its implementation. Under Section 3rd, states are responsible for providing work in accordance with the scheme. Under Section 4, every state government is required to make a scheme for providing not less than 100 days of guaranteed employment in a financial year to those who demand work. Its problems. I will discuss its problems in brief. Poor planning and administration skill. Lack of focus on objectives, lack of adequate manpower, difficulty in funding the scheme, discrimination, corruption and irregularities, lack of safety measures, and it's just suggestion I will discuss. Information should provide to respondent in timely. This work should be available when or needed. Our goods and equipment should be protected. Primary aids should be available. Wage of Manrega should equal to market. And I just concluded. A reading concludes that the operation of Manrega is a significant ineffectiveness occupied by the government of India to assist poor people from their The plan has created self-assurance and inexpert workers, mostly in by providing 100 days of wage, employment, and by giving the importance that 1/3 of recipients will be women. Manrega offers payment directly in the hands of payees, particularly to women without any brokers, and a challenge in their arrogances, life and work. Thank you, sir.
Okay. I request to Mr. F.J. Guin Philsida. Philsida, sir, are you present? Okay. Kumar Sandeep.
Yes, sir. Yes, present, sir.
Yes. Okay, sir.
Yes. First of all, I would like to feel gratitude toward the entire team of the conference. So I, Dr. Sandeep Kumar, and my friend Dr. Ramkishore sir are the two presenters of this paper. So the topic, our topic is an evaluative examination of teacher strategies for inclusivity in co-scholastic activity among students with disability. So first of all, I would like to share the brief rationale of the study. As in our district, we observe and many other studies so that the students with disability in mainstreaming schools have various challenges. Teachers are conducting scholastic activity, but there are some problems in organizing co-scholastic activity for the development of students with disabilities. National curriculum framework and other national policies like 1986 and recently 2020 policies also highlight the importance of co-scholastic activity for the development of students with disabilities. If the student with disability participate equally in the mainstreaming classes, they have learned and they have trained with different skills so that they can participate in real life and get social justice in our community. So our study is to find out the different strategies adopted by teachers to tackle the student with disability in post-scholastic activities. So the objective of my study is examine the profile of student with disabilities in schools, particularly in the jurisdiction of Diet Daryaganj, to analyze the level of involvement of students in various post-scholastic activities, to suggest measures to enhance the inclusion and participation of SWDs in co-scholastic activities. For this study, we have purposely selected 20 schools in our jurisdiction of our diet and 40 teachers, which include 20 general teachers as well as 20 special teachers and 120 students studying in these schools also. So for collecting the data, we use the student profile schedule, a school observation schedule, interview schedule for teacher, interview schedule for student, and infrastructure availability checklist. So sir, keeping the timeline, I am just going to present my finding. So my finding of this study is in regarding the age and gender. The age range of students with disabilities in the school studied range from 10 to 20 years. Moreover, there is a higher participation of girls SWDs compared as their male counterpart, including that parents are more aware sending their girls to schools. If you talk about the enrollment, it is noticeable that there is a very few SWDs enroll in board classes compared to other classes. If we talk disabled categories, there are major categories of SWDs enroll in the schools are locomotor disabilities, that is about 18%, intellectual disabilities, and that is about 15%, and specific learning disabilities, this is also 15%. Game that is played in these schools are badminton, that is 26%, and ludo 24%. While other such games like carom, puzzles, indoor game, hide and seeks are also preferred in this school for the development of students with disabilities. We suggest the activities, class-wise activities, celebration of specific day should be organized. Specific co-scholastic activities and prize distribution may be organized in the classroom also, so that the students with disability get equal opportunity to learn, participate with their peers. So thank you so much. I would like to thanks once again.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Now I request Miss Rekha Kumari.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Please present your paper. You have only 5 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Rekha ma'am, you are not visible.
Okay, sir. I'm trying to sharing my PPT, sir.
Okay, sure.
हे अलाउज केलेलं आहे सगळ्याला. त्यांना अलाव केलंय, शेअर करा म्हणून सांगितलंय सगळ्याला. काय अडचण नाही. इथनं तर माझ्याकडनं काय नाही. आता तिथनं येत नसले काय करा.
Not able to share my PPT. Sir, can I present my paper thoroughly, sir?
Yes, yes. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Myself, Rekha Kumari, Department of Home Science, Magan University, Bodh Gaya. My topic is importance of gender equality, achieving the sustainable development goals of India. Gender equality is not a fundamental right, but a necessary foundation for a peaceful and sustainable world. The exclusion of women places half of the world's population outside the realm of opportunity to partner in building prosperous societies and economic. Equal access to education, decent work, and representation in political and economic decision-making process are not only rights women should have, they benefit humanity at large. By investing in the empowerment of women, we not only progress on Goal 5 of Sustainable Development Goals, but we also make gains of elevations of poverty and fuel sustainable economic growth. Goal 5 aims is to eliminate all forms of discrimination and violence against women in the public and private spheres and to undertake reforms to give women equal rights to economic resources and access to ownership of property. While the SDGs are interlinked, only SDG 5 can unlock them all. For example, more education will directly contribute to better and safer cities, and every 1% increase in access to secondary education for women directly contributes a 0.3% point increase in national annual per capita income growth rate. Advancing innovations and industries can help spark the innovative and entrepreneurial potential of women by bringing more talent and workforce. As according to data, 64.63% of women are literate as compared to 81% of women. And women hold only 12% of seats in Lok Sabha, but 46% in Panchayati Raj institutions. And the child sex ratio is 918 girls for 1,000 boys. Goals 5 and India. Although the India has achieved gender equality partiality at primary education level and is on track to achieve partiality at the education's level as August 2015. The proportion of seats in the parliament held by women had only reached 12% against the target of 50%. India is also confronting the challenge of violence against women. As an example, a baseline study revealed that in New Delhi, 92% of women have experienced some form of sexual violence in public spaces during their lifetime. Government of India has identified ending violence against women as a key national priority, which resonates with the Sustainable Development Targets of the United Nations on gender equality. The Prime Minister's Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao initiative aims to equal opportunity and education for girls in India. In addition, a specific interventions of females employment program on the empowerment of adolescent girls, the Sukanya Samriddhi Yojana on girls child prosperity and the Janani Suraksha Yojana for Mother Advance India commitment to gender equality and the target of goals. Due to shortage of time, I would like to conclude my presentation. The Agenda of Sustainable Development Goals supported the mainstream gender equality and women empowerment. Women empowerment is interstability tied to the country's sustainable development target. The meaningful transitions will not occur until the government increases its determination at all levels to disclose the severe gender inequalities and to make a policy and implementation measures. As a notable signatory of Agenda 2030, India government gradually develops efficient plans to meet the goal. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Vaituri Kote. Are you present? Okay. Dr. Batula Sri Harirao. Present, sir?
Yes, sir, I'm present. I'm present.
Please.
Am I audible to you, sir?
Please present your paper, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. At the outset, let me thank all the organizers for selecting my paper to present today's e-conference. So I, Dr. Batul Sri Harirao, Associate Professor of English, University of Technology, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh, would like to present the paper on the topic language, gender issues, finding a way to assert the tearful story of baby Holler towards her success. The objective of the article is to know how emancipating is women's education and to know how women can be self-asserting and independent if they learn to read and write. This article mainly concentrates on a writer, Baby Holler, who experienced all the struggles as a woman, but her life took a turn when she learned to read and write. Now, she is a celebrated writer whose works have been read across the globe. Her autobiography, or a memoir, Alu Andari, translated in English, A Life Less Ordinary, 2006, describes her harsh life while growing up as a child and a domestic worker. This work is translated into 21 languages, including 13 foreign languages. Now, her life started with us. She was born to a irresponsible father called Rupendranath, who made her wife Ganga run away from leaving 4 children behind. Her father's habitual drinking earned no income. The entire family had to depend on her mother. Instead of being support to the family, her father had the privilege of beating his wife till she was shedding blood. Unable to bear this domestic violence, her mother ran away. Now, baby Holler, as she was forced to drop from school in 6th standard. Her father's reckless behavior, cruelty showed her another terrible world when she is married off, unfortunately, to her husband, who was 14 years older to her age. And her elder sister had been strangled by her husband, who died. Then comes the aftermath of her marriage. This is the problem. Now, she was married to a man who was 14 years elder to her, who never cared for her. He was simply eating and going away. He does not even ask baby whether she was eaten or not. He joins her only for his carnal satisfaction, that too with force. Now, here I would like to compare her life with Meena Kandasamy, who comes out with When I Hit You, a portrait of White as young wife. She also makes marital rape. So she goes with the same character. After sternest torture by her father and husband, also strangulation of her sister made her quit from her family, like Mother Ganga, in order to save her 3 children. Baby Holler can no more suffer in the hands of abusive husband, Shankar. She dares to question him. She doesn't want to suffer like her mother and sister. Baby wants to retaliate, does not want to yield to her husband anymore. Baby has learned to revolutionize herself. She took a freight train to reach Delhi. Now, as a single parent, she started working as a housemaid in New Delhi. Yes, there she escapes destitution by sending her eldest son out of underage domestic servant. Finally, she joins. I would like to hear to quote Elaine Showalter, who says in her book, The New Feminist Criticism, Essays on Women, Literature and Theory, It was through the women's liberation movement, with thousands of other women to study and teaching of literature and the limited and second roles granted to fictional heroines, women writers or female scholars, feminism involves literary experience with fierce urgency of revelation and great awakening. In a domestic and social setup, a woman craving for liberty needs to be independent economically. This independent economic status will enable her to stand on her own and look straight at the adversaries to affirm her status and identity. A self-sufficient woman can define herself against domestic slavery, male supremacy, and hence baby leaves for Delhi. And then she learns to study. She joins the house of a retired professor called Prabodh Kumar. He teaches her how to write. He told her to read and learn her language Bengali. When she also, I quote her, I was nervous when I had to hold the pen in my fingers. I had not written anything since my school days. But when I started writing, words began to flow effortlessly. In fact, writing turned out to be a cathartic experience. She studied up to 7th class, but today she is a celebrated writer whose books has been translated into 13 foreign languages and 21 Indian languages. Baby her education has made her stand on her own as independent woman. So it is this, my topic deals with gender issues can be solved with a language. Language can be learned by education. Let me conclude, as you are given very less time. Learning to read and write can positively affect our society towards its success. Language has deep roots in its societal changes. Human society is developed and progress only when the stakeholders learn a language to write and read. Gender inequality can be balanced by the education that male and female equally receive. Baby Howler, an Indian but global writer, has had humble beginning only when she has learned her language Bengali. She could express her feelings to the larger society. Thank you very much for giving me a chance to present the short article, this international e-conference.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Chari Rupa ma'am. Are you present, ma'am? Ma'am, you are not audible, sir.
So you are not audible to me.
Ma'am, your voice is not coming. No.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sure.
Oh, something may be wrong with the your phone. सर सबसे पहले आपको मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ। पूरा नाम जो है जितने भी महानुभाव इससे जुड़े हुए हैं सबका नाम न लेते हुए मैं इतना ही कहती हूँ। डॉक्टर गणपतराव देशमुख महाविद्यालय संगोला और डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ ज्योग्राफी एंड IQAC की ओर से आज ये जो अंतर्राष्ट्रीय वेबिनार का आपने जो है आयोजन किया है उसके लिए जो है लाख लाख शुभेच्छा और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। सर मेरा विषय है लोक साहित्य पर आधुनिकीकरण का प्रभाव। मुझे मालूम है सिर्फ 5 मिनट है, मैं 5 मिनट से पहले ही जो है मेरी प्रस्तुति हालांकि जो है समय की अपनी परिसीमा होती है, मैं उससे भीतर ही संभालूंगी। सर इन दिनों में सभी जो है बुजुर्गजनों से, देवियों और सज्जनों से मैं यही कहना चाहती हूँ, आजकल जो है बारिश बहुत वर्षा ऋतु का समय है और वर्षा ऋतु का जब समय है तब हम खेत और खलिहान में यदि हमारी नज़र जो है दौड़ जाती है, तब हम देखते हैं बहुत सारी मजदूरन या फिर बहुत सारी जो है खेतिहर बहुत ही सुंदर और सुरीले आवाज में जो है अपने दिल के भाव जो है प्रस्तुत करते हैं। एक और वह है जब भी जो है यह फसल जो है बहुत ही लहलहाती है, तब पूरा भारतवर्ष जो अपनी मिट्टी की सुगंध है, जो अपनी मिट्टी की जो है उनके प्रति प्यार है, वह उनके लोक गीतों से प्रस्तुत होता है। न जाने ऐसी कितनी जो है भारतवर्ष की परंपराएं हैं जो लोक कथा, लोकगीत और न जाने कितने मुहावरे, लोकोक्तियां हैं जो कि हमारे पास एक धन, एक ऐश्वर्य जैसा है। लेकिन आज के आधुनिकीकरण पर हम मतलब उंगली नहीं दिखाएंगे। आधुनिकीकरण अपनी जगह पर स्थित है और ये लोकाचार, ये लोकगीत, ये लोक संग्रह, लोक कथा, लोक नाट्य, लोक वाद्य, लोक नृत्य अपनी जगह पर है। हम नहीं कह सकते हैं ये लोक साहित्य या ये भी जो है लोक संपदा, लोक ऐश्वर्य जो है वह सिर्फ गांव में है। हम उनको शहर में भी लेकर जा सकते हैं। मैं इसलिए जो है वही मुझे जो है सूचना जो है आप दे दीजिएगा, क्योंकि चैट में जो है मैं नहीं देख पाऊंगी क्योंकि पूरा ध्यान जो है प्रस्तुति पर है। तो इसलिए मैं कहना चाहती हूँ लोक साहित्य ऐसा है उस साहित्य से जो है जो रचना लोक करता है। लोक साहित्य में जन जीवन की अपनी हर एक अवस्था रहती है, प्रत्येक वर्ग, प्रत्येक समय और प्रकृति सभी कुछ उसमें समाहित रहता है। जीवन को गतिशील और चैतन्यमयी रखने के लिए ये जो है लोक साहित्य या लोक संपदा हमारे साथ है। हम कहते हैं लोक कल्चर, लोक साहित्य मतलब फोकलोर, किसी के लिए जो है समझ में नहीं आया तो सो दिस फोकलोर इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। एक विद्वान है डॉक्टर सत्येंद्र, उनका ये मानना है कि लोक मनुष्य समाज का वह वर्ग है जो अभिजात संस्कार, शास्त्रीयता और पांडित्य के अहंकार से श्रीमंत है। मतलब जो भाषा, जो बोली या फिर जो विचार परंपरा से सदियों से हमारे जो है जीवा पर है, उनको हम जो है आगे लेकर चले जाते हैं। मेरा विषय है ये इस लोक साहित्य पर जो भी लोक ऐश्वर्य है उस पर आधुनिकीकरण का जो है प्रभाव कैसे है। सज्जनों और देवियों, आपको पता है कि कन्याकुमारी से लेकर हिमाचल प्रदेश तक और गुजरात से लेकर जो है मिजोरम तक ये भारतवर्ष और इतने सारे जो है भारत के नक्काशे पर इतने सारे राज्य हैं, प्रदेश है, अपनी अपनी भाषा है, अपनी अपनी बोलियां हैं और अपने अपने लोग अपनी अपनी परंपराओं को, प्रथाओं को जो है लोक साहित्य में जो है प्रचारित करते हैं। लेकिन आज के इस युग में, आज के इस समय में जो है हम देखते हैं, मतलब माना कि हमें सुनाई देता है कि आजकल जो है मॉडर्नाइजेशन का बोलबाला है, बाजारीकरण है, या फिर जो है हम फेसबुक के जीवन में जी रहे हैं, ट्विटर है या फिर ब्लॉग है, रहने दीजिएगा अपने अपने स्थान। लेकिन मैं यही कहना चाहती हूँ मेरे प्रपत्र को लेकर कि आधुनिक वातावरण में, माफ कीजिएगा, मतलब मैं किसी को जो है उंगली नहीं दिखा रही हूँ, लेकिन आधुनिक वातावरण में यदि डीजे है, कर्ण कर्कश गीत संगीत है, उसकी धुनों पर जो है पूरी रात हम थिरकते हैं। और उत्सव संबंधी एक उत्सव है कि जैसे कि जो है नामकरण जो है हमारे घर में हो रहा है, तो नामकरण से संबंधित जो भी हमारी परंपरा से जो लोकगीत आए हैं, पौरोहित्य एक स्थान पर जो है हो जाता है, पुरोहित जो है मंत्र सुनाते हैं और कितना वह खूबसूरत समय होता है कि हमारे जो है घर की सारी स्त्रियां नामकरण की विधि पर जो है गीत गाती हैं। बहुत ही सुनहरा जो ये रामायण या महाभारत कहीं भी आप देख लीजिएगा, हर प्रदेश में ये सुनाई देता है। लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं हम आधुनिकता के जो है उस झालर को ओढ़कर जो है हम डीजे के या फिर बहुत ही बड़ा संगीत सुनकर या हर एक जो है अपने अपने कान में जो है ये यानी वायर डालकर या ईयरफोन डालकर जो है हम अपना अपना जो है अपनी अपनी दुनिया में खो जाते हैं। क्या ये ठीक है? भले ही जो है हमारे जो है घर में जो है कुछ लोक उत्सव चलते हैं, तो लोक उत्सव की अपनी जो परंपरा है दोस्तों और सज्जनों, आज जो है हमें उनको संभाल कर जो है रखना है। वर्तमान समय में आधुनिकता के कारण परंपरा और संस्कृतियों पर संक्रमण आ चुका है। मीडिया के दबाव में जो है अलग संस्कृतियों का उदय हो रहा है। आधुनिक मनुष्य जो है आज सामाजिक सरोकारों से हट रहा है। हम फेसबुक पर रोज रहते हैं, हमारे 5000 जो है या फिर उससे आगे जो है हमारे दोस्त और देवियां जो हमारे फ्रेंड्स रहते हैं, लेकिन जो लोकाचार जो है या लोक की बात होती है उसकी जो है उसकी सहजता और उसको हम कहते हैं अंग्रेजी में इट्स फ्लेवर बहुत ही अनोखा रहता है। बिजली की चकाचौंध में कर्ण कर्कश गीत संगीत में हम जो है खुद को न खोए। वर्तमान समय में जो है ज्ञान और विज्ञान की प्रगति हो चुकी है, उपकरणों का जो है आविष्कार हो चुका है, भूमंडलीकरण एक स्थान पर है, भौतिकवाद है, आर्थिक उदारवाद है, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं हम जो है उस ब्लॉक टाइप जो है या फिर फ्लैट टाइप संस्कृति में जो है हम न जिए और यंत्रवत बनकर जो है संवेदनशील जो है ना हो, नहीं तो फिर जो है ये प्रदूषण जैसी समस्याएं, ये पारिस्थितिकी का जो असंतुलन होता है वो कहीं ना कहीं हमारे प्राचीन समय में बुजुर्ग हमें जो है उन किताबों में, उन कथाओं में, उन जो है सारी मतलब जो भी उन्होंने कहा था उसमें आज भी हमें हमारी समस्या का जो है एक हल मिलता है। इसलिए अंत में मुझे मालूम है प्रोफेसर सूर्य प्रसाद दीक्षित जी के आधार उन्होंने जो कहा है उनके आधार पर मैं कहना चाहती हूँ, लोक साहित्य आज बाजारीकरण के कारण लुप्त होता जा रहा है, जो सांस्कृतिक रूप से नुकसानदायक है। आधुनिक युग में हमें लोक साहित्य का विकास करना होगा, पहले बचाओ और बढ़ाओ के फॉर्मूलों पर चलना होगा। आधुनिक पीढ़ी लोक साहित्य से अपरिचित नहीं है। आधुनिक पीढ़ी जो है हमारी जो है आधुनिक पीढ़ी लोक साहित्य से या फिर लोक कथाओं से जो है लोक साहित्य या लोक गीतों से अपरिचित बिल्कुल नहीं है। हालांकि जो है कोई मुझे पूछे कि इस समस्या का जो है हल हम कैसे कर सकते हैं, तो हमें जो है विविध केंद्र यदि खोले गए हैं जहां पर जो है लोक साहित्य का संवर्धन हो रहा है, तो सही मायने में जो है संवर्धन होना चाहिए। लोक कलाकारों को जो है वह प्रमुखता देनी ही चाहिए। जो लोक कलाकार हैं अपनी रोजी रोटी के लिए जो है कला की प्रस्तुति करते हैं, तो वह रोजी रोटी हम यदि जो है 2 लाख 3 लाख कमाते हैं और यदि वो जो है एक गुजारिश हो जाती है अब उनकी जो है धुन बजाकर या लोक नृत्य करके या लोकगीत गाकर, तो उनकी जो है रोजी रोटी का निर्वाह जब सही मायने में होगा, तब यही लोक साहित्य, यही जो है लोकगीत, यही लोक परंपरा जो है शहर में जो है अपने पैर पसार कर रहेगी। और हम ये नहीं कह सकेंगे कि आधुनिकीकरण जो है इस पर जो है हावी हो रहा है। हमें जो है वह समझ चाहिए कि लोक साहित्य को, जैसे कि जो है हम कहते हैं कि आज जो है हम हिस्ट्री, ज्योग्राफी, मैनी अदर सब्जेक्ट्स वी लर्न, पॉलिटिकल साइंस एंड द लैंग्वेज एंड ऑल, तो प्राइमरी से लेकर सेकेंडरी, हाई सेकेंडरी कॉलेजेस में जो है यदि हम लोक साहित्य का अध्ययन करें, तो फिर जो है ये जो हमारे ऊपर एक ऐसा डर जैसा लग रहा है कि लोक साहित्य पर आज मतलब संकट में है, ये संकट जो है अपने अनायास से जो है चला जाएगा। मैंने अपने प्रपत्र में सारी बातें कह दिए हैं। मेरे 5 मिनट है, मुझे मालूम है दोपहर का समय है और हर एक को मेरे बाद आने वाले जो है जो प्रपत्र पाठक है तो उनको भी अपनी प्रस्तुति करनी है। अंत में डॉक्टर ठोबरे सर, डॉक्टर दसाड़े सर और डॉक्टर आर्य फुले सर और कॉम्पियर ऑफ दिस सेशन नितिन देशमुख सर, सबके प्रति जो है मैं धन्यवाद कहती हूँ। गोवा में आपका स्वागत है, बहुत बहुत
धन्यवाद मैम। नाउ आई रिक्वेस्ट टू मिस्टर अहमद जोएद, आर यू प्रेजेंट सर? ओके। मिस्टर नीलम बाली, Mrs. Neelam Bali, are you present, ma'am?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yes. Please present your paper. You have only 5 minutes, ma'am.
Okay. Good afternoon to all. Thank you for giving this opportunity. And I'm Neelam Bali, research scholar in Guru Nanak Dev University, Amritsar. And the title of my paper is Activities in the Language Development for the Preschool Children. In the existence of the children, the early years of the life are generally basic. These years decide the child's future development and lay down the foundation for their learnings. Hence, it is very important to nurture them in the progressive environment. In the 21st century, major paradigm shifts are occurring in the field of education. Preschool education is the only place where the children can acquire and develop the English language skills prior to the kindergarten. The development of the language include the development of both skills and listening skills in the bilingual preschool children. The most common daily preschool classroom activities are singing the songs and telling the rhymes. All the preschool activities effect on the child's cognitive and the language development. The children's oral development is enhanced by the language use. Certain preschool activities will allow them to converse and use their oral skill more than others. The children appear to interact and converse with other children more during the free playtime activities. Although the national international interventions have provided the idea about how to foster the children's language comprehensions, we need to know more about the typical preschool activities and how these will helpful for the children's development. Without the acquaintance about the current practice, difficult to provide the recommendations and customize the material and the methods for the policymaker and the practices. There are various factors that affect in the preschool language development. The first one is the preschool teachers, and the second is the peer groups. The preschool teachers educate and care for the children younger than the 5 who have not yet entered the kindergarten. Preschool teachers, just like the parents, play an important role in the encouraging the child's language development by clarifying and describing the most class activities and by encouraging the understanding of the group activities. As per the peer group is a group of the children who share one and more common interests and traits. Peer groups, social interaction, social play are thought to be valuable for the young children as they provide a device through which the children develop the language, cognitive, and the social skills. Child's communications with his peer is as important as the adult's communication, as has been predictable that the peer interaction had a major influence on the child's social and the communication competencies. There are various types of the language development activities for the preschool children, like the music and songs, rhymes, book readings, picture books, e-books, storytellings, visual arts, and drama activities. And these all activities have a different objectives. Like the music and songs objectives to promote the second language development, provide the opportunities for the children to develop their listening and speaking skills, have to reduce the anxiety, enabling the focus on the language material in the relaxed and pleasant way during the learning process, enhancement of learning, and relax the atmosphere in the classroom. And the book reading to develop the vocabulary, which include the listening and the speaking skills, oral language, phonological skills, vocabulary comprehensions, and the effect on the children's expressive and receptive vocabulary acquisitions. Storytelling, the main objective is to the academic development, promote the linguistic and intellectual development, makes the children familiar with the decontextualized language, which is essential to literacy and positively associated with the children's language development and the school progress. As like the visual arts and the drama activities to support the listening comprehensions, promote the literacy, increase the motivation, decrease the anxiety, increase the students' ability to focus on the auditory materials, and the audiovisual aids had significantly high performance in the vocabulary and the listening comprehension test. And the main recommendations of my studies and the activities and interventions are the very effective tool that should play a larger role in the development of the language in the classroom. Most of the children enjoy the activities, singing, storytelling, role-playing, visual and the drama activities, and therefore it should increase their interest in the learning a new language in a very entertaining way. Educators need to be willing to incorporate such type of activities in their lessons in order to better enhancement the students' learning. Learning materials, sitting mats, display arrangement, small work tables, play way learning material, and a few thematic activities concerned should be provided. Since some of the observed children don't benefit as much from the free play, non-academic preschool classroom activities as their peer, this study recommends a slight mixture of the preschool classroom activities for the some bilingual children and the regular teacher training. School readiness and the early literacy will be required. A critical interventions in the context of the preschool education will be need to reach out to all the stakeholders, including the parents, community members, administrative personnel, and the policy makers. At the last, I conclude, as we know, the ECC is visualized as the integrated holistic program for the children, including provisions of the education, care, health, nutrition, and it has a positive effect of the children's retention and the attendance. Vocabulary development play a critical role in the early literacy development in the language. Though the recent findings from the evaluation of the several preschool programs designed to increase the children's language and literacy skills have shown the inadequate impact on the children's language outcomes. Various studies suggest that the preschool program may lack a component that is critical to developing the language skills in the young children. Whatever the interventions and the activities we are providing for the achievement of the quality education, it is imperative to build a strong foundation for the learner. Hence, the government of India ought to be need to concentrate and provide help financially and institutionally to the domain of the preschools for the betterment of the quality education. So this is from my side. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now it comes to an end. Mr. Sabri Sachin.
Dr. Vetipuri Kotaya are presented, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Dr. Vetipuri Kotaya, sir. Presented, sir. I joined just.
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Please present your paper.
Dr. V. Kotaya, I am the Dr. V. Kotaya, sir. I am presented, sir.
Yes, 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 sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
You are not visible, sir.
Audible, sir? Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Okay, sir. Video is not open. So, okay, sir. Dr. Veturi Kotaya, I am the principal of MNR Rural PG College of Education. My topic is a study on challenges, issues and goals of sustainable development in India. Sir, am I audible? Sir, hello? Hello?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes. Okay, thank you, sir. Sustainable development is very, very important in the world. Sustainable development means stability development and or balanced development and integrated development of all sectors like a primary sector, secondary sector, tertiary sector. Proper use of natural resources of the present generation and upcoming generation for happily and healthy life is considered as a sustainable development by my opinion. If one country does not a sustainable development, it can face a lot of problems like a economical problem, social problem, political problem, moral problem, etc. The main aim of the sustainable development is to change our world and end for inequality, political and religious morality, etc. And my objectives of the study to study the dimension of sustainable development in India, to study the challenges of the sustainable development in India, to study the issues sustainable development in India, to study the goals of sustainable development in India, to study the measures for overcoming the challenges sustainable development goals in India. Methodology and data analysis. This study adopted an analytical survey method, and I collected the data through primary sector, secondary sources, tertiary sources, as like a general, magazine, textbook, newspaper, interview, and various websites. Data were analyzed with theme and objective. Objective of one, to study the dimensions of the sustainable development in India. In India, the sustainable development can be classified into many dimensions, like environmental sustainable, social sustainable, economical sustainable, etc. Mainly, these are dimensions everyone deals with other matters.
Sir, please be fast.
Okay, thank you, sir. Next, challenges of sustainable development: financial challenges, research challenges, cultural challenges, social challenges, political challenges are main important. Issues of the sustainable development, mainly issues pollution. Many pollution are there. Loss of biodiversity, lack of management, and another are there. To study the goals of the sustainable development in India, goals is very, very important. These are we will be reached after some years. Like a goal, our sustainable goals are there. One is end of poverty everywhere in the India. One is main goal. Another, providing the minimum needs for all people and ensuring the health and equal job opportunities and gender equality and equal opportunity for all people, and to promote the climatical change is very, very important. These are the goals of sustainable development in India, and to study the measures for overcoming the challenges of sustainable development goals in India. Mainly, I say that technological, reduce, reuse, recyclable, improving the quality life, and promoting the environmental education and awareness. Next, resource utilization are the measures of overcome the challenges of sustainable goals. Barriers of sustainable development in India. Many barriers are there. Mainly, I say that some barriers: lack of expertise or lack of professional, lack of money, lack of natural resources, lack of political problems, lack of technology, lack of unity of people, lack of soft skills of the some people, and quarrels between the states and central government, and many diseases like a COVID-19 is the one main issue. These are the barriers for the sustainable development. My conclusion: sustainable development is very, very important, but sustainable development is not easy task for overcome the sustainable development. But everyone try to reach, try to overcome the sustainable development. State and central government take a good policy after implementationally, correctly implementation, that time the sustainable development will be developed. Otherwise, we face many problems in India, and present generation and future generation may be face the many issues. And even God does not save the India as well as world without a sustainable development. So, some are my references, and I thank for all of you giving opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please present your Sachin Sabre, sir. If anyone of you is interested to represent, you can request after the completion of Sachin, sir. Please, Sachin, sir. Please, your paper present. You are not audible, sir.
Not audible.
Just now, sir. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you all of you, sir, for this organizing this international conference, especially Dr. Ganpatrao Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya Sangola plus Bhoogol Shikshan Prasarak Sangh Solapur. Sir, I know it is too much late, but as soon as possible, I will try to finish my things within 5 minutes. So, sir, I'm sharing my screen with you. Sir, my screen is visible.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay. Just now, sir? Is it?
Yes.
Okay, sir. I will not go into the deep of all these things. But I am saying that education, according to Rousseau, education is positive change in the behavior of the people. Education gives the direction to undirected people. Education it gives you your confidence, and so that's why education plays a vital role in the holistic development of children, as well as the development of the every citizen. And is it always education? Education gives you boost to the this generation and upcoming future generation, and that's why all the people, our policymaker, they all the know the importance of education from pre-British era to till the date. We are through the various educational policies, we are always giving. We are trying best to develop our educational condition and to give education to disadvantaged sections of society. From the 1854 Wool's Dispatch, after then 1882's Hunter Commission, from that 1904 this University Act to Independence era 1906 first education policy, after then 1986, and after then it revised in 1992. This all educational policies basic thing was to transform the education policies to the India and give a better education future to the India, to all the people of India. In that middle between right to education, it came into force in 2009. 2008, it ensures the free and compulsory education for all the children of India. But getting adequate education, it is not possible. Uh, Still, it is a dream of many society. As a civilized society, we are still lagging behind from due to number of the reasons to give proper education opportunities to all the people, especially slums. Even slums. WHO confines that slum means there will be a 5 parameters in the slums, like a congested area, improper sanitation facilities, no better low level of low quality of level life. So it's basically in that slum, children are the most disadvantaged sections of society. That And compared with the non-slum residential children in the cities, the level of education, the quality of level, it is always low about in the slum children. For this study, objectives of study is to know the primary feature and nature of the new educational policy, to analyze the provisions within the policy that can contribute for the better future for the slum children. Even my one objective is like that, to discuss the educational barriers which are facing the slum children. So when we will go forward, you, out of every 8 children, one children of India is staying in a slum in the cities. There are 7.6 million, means around 76 lakh children they are living in slum, especially 0 to 6 years, that age group. And most of the children of slums engages in labors to escape from poverty and support. So if furthermore, in new educational policy, the Ministry of Human Resources Development and Indian government on 19 July 2020, the government of India released the new educational policy. This is the 66 page of documentation is made for transfer to the educational work to India. And the NEP 2020 is based on few fundamental like access, equity, quality, affordability, education for all, and education for all, and all are for education. This is the tagline of this thing. And this policy promises that each and every children is unique, and each and every children needs to get, it is their right to get a proper education. Though I undergone through all the provisions of this policy, and I understood, I took this some provisions which are really helpful for the to the children of slum. In that, one is early childhood care and education, ECC. From in that, every child has the right to grow up with his own way. But lot of people from slum area, they didn't get proper income facilities. That's why their children, they are malnourished. They didn't get that much space. But due to this ECCC, government is planning to give them sustainable space through Bal Vatikas, through Anganwadi centers, for midday meal schemes. Even that, moving forward, there is another one through that's inclusive education. So education is right of all the people. Nobody. So there but in current scenario, there is a haves and have-nots. That society is divided into these two sections, and especially slum people, they are have-nots due to their low level of income and unawareness about education. These people are not getting education. But this new education policy, it promises that it will came into their mainstream of the mainstream of the education. It also again promises that accessible schools within the 500 meter from specific slum, and that school, they promise that they will give high class facilities like all the infrastructure, all the teaching aids, needed equipment. So it will be good for the slum children, because slum children, they will get interest in that education in that nature, and they will like it, and they will go through it. And especially vocational and skill based education, slums are victim of poverty and unemployment. But to get this vocational and skill based education, they can lead for better employment opportunities, and they can free from their curse of poverty. So this way, NEP 2020 is a milestone of the education system of India. There are so many provisions, even that give that 5+3+3 for that thing. Even they it divided into four parts. That four part is of primary section, higher education, provisional keys, and that another more is like social. It is basic on social justice. So all this kind of thing. In my conclusion, I got to know that with the proper implementing this policy of the Slum Culture, but while implementation of this policy, first Karnataka adopted this policy, but government from 2023 to 24, that from that time onwards, government is planning to implement wholly this policy. But while implement this policy, we have to consider, we have to take opinion about all the stakeholders. Even we have to aware about education importance. We have to make this kind of thing with the parents of the children. They can go through it. They will get that much awareness, and they will come and they will force their kids to come into the mainstream of these things. I went through all. There are plenty of references. I just I collected some. I took some and I made here. And whatever remaining things, I think I did my best to do in my paper. So first, thank you, sir. I hope I did my best and you liked it. If any questions are there, I'm here, sir.
Okay, sir. Is anyone interested to represent? Is anyone interested to represent paper? Okay, sir. Phule sir. Hello.
Deshmukh sir, are you concluding now?
Yes. Okay. There was 19 research paper presenting. Out of them 11 research paper. They are Shailendra Sharma, Saxena Rochak, Sakit Bihari, Yatu Javed Ahmed, Kumar Sandeep, Rekha Kumari, Dr. Vaitula Srihari Rao, Dr. Chari Rupa, Neelam Bali, Vaituri Kote, last Sachin Sabre. There are very nice have presented paper. All the paper are related to our international conference title. From each paper we get much information and knowledge. We also thank you very much, sir. I am going to special thank organizer, respected principal, Dr. Mulani sir, Phule sir and their team, organizer, co-organizer, organizing secretary, technician, Dr. Kumbre sir. Once again, all of you give golden opportunity to attend it. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of organizing committee, we are grateful to Dr. N.T. Deshmukh sir. Sir has worked as a chairperson for the paper presentation. Also, the organizing committee is grateful to the participants, those who are presented their research work at this international conference. So, thank you very much. Now, we are arrived at the valedictory session. The valedictory session will be of will include the vote of thanks. I hand over the session to Dr. S.S. Dasade sir, IQAC coordinator of Dr. Ganpatrao Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya Sangola. Dr. S.S. Dasade sir, it's over to you.
Thank you, Jagan. I am immensely happy here for the vote on thanks now. On behalf of my college and organizer of this international conference, I am very much grateful and thankful to Dr. Thipe sir for chairing the session. I am grateful to Dr. Praveen ji for his nice, wonderful intellectual speech on issues on social sciences and languages. I am thankful to Dr. Shinde SRE for plenary session and grateful to Dr. Lokhande TN to chair the same session. I am also thankful to Honorable Principal Dr. Advitot for his beautiful presentation and thankful to Dr. Shivaji Maske to chair the session. I am grateful to Jyotiram Mane sir for his excellent presentation on issues in social sciences and languages, and thankful Dr. Harwalkar to chair the session. I am also thankful and grateful to Deshmukh sir for chairing the technical session. At the last, I am thankful and grateful to the President, Secretary and Directors of Sangola Taluka Shetkari Shikshan Prasarak Mandal, and especially to the Honorable Principal of our college for planning this international event and international conference. My thanks goes to my colleague, teaching and non-teaching staff for their efforts in organizing the conference. I am also grateful and thankful to all those who have presented the research paper just now. My special thanks goes to Santosh Jimani for his great efforts and help in organizing this big event and this conference. Thank you one and all. Here it is the end of this valedictory session. Also, it is the end of the conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Please, all are requested to leave the session. Thank you.
झालं ते असं आहे संपलं ते सगळं संपते काय राहतं त्यात त्यांचं कोणही राहत नाही तर